Ow. It's Hashinshin here with Hashinshinning. Trying to do some Total Warhammer 2 Hashinshinning. Shinning. Yes. Play. Are we doing unmodded or not? Am I gonna do unmodded? Or am I gonna do modded? I'm gonna do this and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom. What mod do you guys want to see? What mod? Type in chat if you want to see a mod. Type something there. You know. I don't know what I want to do right now. I'm skipping this shit. Let me try that again. I'm skipping this shit. FTO Grimhammer 2. What the? Okay, let me bust this one out. Actually, there's one thing I want to do here. I want to turn down everything from ultra to high. To try, boy. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm turning them down. Okay, so what do you guys want to see? FTO Grimhammer. That guy spammed the shit out of that. FTO Grimhammer. Turn off. Shit, I did not want to. I clicked recommended on accident. Oh, it does. Okay, it didn't save. What did he say? Depths of field and screen pace reflection. Okay, I'll turn those ones off. SFO. I tried SFO, dude. Are you talking about this? Ah. This mod fucks with so much shit, dude. Okay, I mean, I'll try it, I guess. And yeah. SFO modded. Dude, okay, the problem with SFO, the biggest issue I have with it is the mod makers are so fucking biased. Do I need any other mods for this? Or is it just SFO is good? So if I do SFO, Why did he call it FTO? What is FTO? It's clearly SFO. What is FTO? Do I need other mods? Okay, we'll do this one. The problem I have with this mod is the mod makers are extraordinarily biased. And in addition to that, they make everything so tanky that shit can often get real unfun. Does this mod still have what do you call it? Upkeep? You know what I mean? The logistics penalty, the supply lines. Does it? Because I swear to God, supply lines are probably the biggest reason that I actually still play 3. I really enjoy being able to not use supply lines and actually play the fucking game.
Gork's fist.
Look at my mouse fucking up when I try to pull it down. Do you see that? How long has that been going on? Do you see that? This is me pulling my mouse just directly down. Why is it doing that? Why are you doing that, mouse? Kitty must have gotten a hair in here. Kitty, I know it was you, Kitty. Shoot. Damn it, Kitty. Sometimes if I blow and I just sort of... Because I've gotten hairs in here before. I figured the only way I could really ever dealt with it is just sort of doing that, and sometimes... Oh, it's still doing it. Huh. Okay, whatever. So we got Grimgor. Who do we want to do? If we were to do an orc, which orc do we want to do? Or who do we want to do at all, actually? We could do anyone. Chat, the world is our oyster.
Clan most triumphant, yes.
I can just do Grimgor again.
Ready for murdering.
Is Grimgor interesting? The fat one?
Belongs to Grob.
Everyone does the fat one. I've done Doom Kings way too many times. What does this mod do? Adds a bunch of units, rebalances everything, fucks you repeatedly for absolutely no reason. Fuck it, let's just do Grimgor. Chat, does this mod still have supply lines or not? What's the worst faction? Why is it Beastmen? Because Beastmen are so overpowered, they're just not even fun to play anymore. If I had to put a reason on it, yeah, that would be it. Guys, who wants to be the first hero, by the way? Put your name in chat if you want to be the first Black Orc. And what I'll do is, we'll have a little bit of a poll. Oh wait, it's really hard to do that. I'll do... Squirtsman Blaster, me is not a name. Just put your name into... I don't give a shit if it's a bad name. Oh my god. Who should it be? Oak the playmaker. Oak Giannis. I can only have 4. Baradoff. Why Grimgor? What do you mean why Grimgor? Didn't do. Okay, there we go. You guys go ahead and vote for that. Then I start with the Black Orc. I turned down all the graphics because last time I played this, from what I remember. Okay, hold on. Let's time to do that thing where I fuck with my OBS until shit works, and then we hope it actually works. Okay, what about this? Is this working? Normally if I fuck with OBS enough, it actually starts working. Okay, I'm looking at the replay. It does look like it's working. Isn't there a Black Orc here? Do I not get the free Black Orc Big Boss anymore? Yeah, Black Orc Big Boss. 0 out of 1. So I have to buy him? I don't get him for free anymore?
Let's go.
Bit of a dick move. Do we still get Immortals? Yeah, I think we need to recruit him in this mod. I don't think we get him for free. Let's see, Cave of Shinies. That's a gold mine.
Here we go.
Orc boys and goblins. Goblin archers, orc boys. How good are orc boys? I need to start thinking Warhammer 2, not Warhammer 3. So, bonus versus infantry, 35 damage, a tiny amount of armor, shielded. Dude, holy shit. I forgot that in Total Warhammer 2, before the massive power creep before Total Warhammer 3, not every infantry unit had 900 armor. Shut up and redo the vote with me and the other dude's name. I can only do 4. Okay, well, Okeanis is in the lead, so fine. We will... We'll do another vote now using Okeanis. And who else is complaining they weren't in the vote? Squirts McBlaster. What other dude? Was it just Squirk? And Connor? Oh my god. Who should we name it? Squirt. Squirt, really, guys? Okeanis. Who are the other people? Alright, it was Connor. Really? Connor? I can only have 4. Full name Squirts McBlaster? Okay. Do I play vanilla? I only play vanilla. I haven't played SFO. I turned down all the graphics so it would stream better. I'm hoping it streams better. I'm gonna be honest, I might put the unit quality back to ultra. Things look a little fucky-wucky, and I'm not happy with that. It doesn't look great, is what I'm saying. It used to look better. Is that it? It's just you 3? Fuck it. You 3 then.
Boys.
Okay, so what do we got?
Gonna kill him! Gonna kill him!
Okay, we do have a Doom Diver's catapult. Do we have... Wait, what difficulty did I play, Chad? Chad, what difficulty was I playing on? Was I playing on hard? Wait, did anyone look? Normal? Oh, no, 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 no. I gotta double check the difficulty. If I'm trying to do orcs and I'm trying to do a melee focused orc and I'm not trying to cheese it, it would be very bad to be running more than hard, because unless Total Warhammer SFO mod changes it, very hard, that works. Part of the problem is that cavalry is already pretty shit. And melee is already pretty shit. And if you play on the higher difficulties, the AI has so many advantages and you have so many penalties that even after you stack the fucking shit out of all your... Okay, these load times are definitely longer than Total Warhammer 3, I can tell you that much. Okay, looks like Okeanis got blown out. Looks like Squirt McBlaster.
Despair involved fighting.
I gotta go back, because you guys apparently got it wrong. And I was on very hard. One of you guys said I was on very hard battle difficulty.
I got Smith.
Very hard. Do I want to do very hard? Chat? Do I want to do that or not? Fuck it. But the anti-player bias... Guys, I don't want to do legendary. Doing a legendary run with a melee army is shit. I'm telling you right now, in Total Warhammer 3, the reason I can do hard with a melee-focused army is that they significantly tone down the difficulty penalties. The problem in this game, Total Warhammer 2, is they still have the massive advantages from difficulty, and instead of nerfing ranged units or anything like that, all they did is they buffed the shit out of the leadership and melee attack and melee defense. They buffed the shit out of the leadership, melee attack, and melee defense of the opposing units. So even once you stack your melee and you give them all the advantages, the enemy, just swordsmen, for example, will actually be able to hold their own against you. And it just makes playing high melee armies a pain in the ass.
Black.
Yeah, what?
Okay. So we're gonna do this again. Pyrrhic victory. I don't think so. My banner doesn't actually help me. Kitty. What are you doing? Here, come over here. Come here. There you go. Kitty, lay down. There you go. Oh, you're so cute. There you go, yeah. Okay, Doom Divers. The AI will likely run at us, so we'll just do this. We only have one actual orc boy. The rest of these are goblins. Oh, that's the other thing. Is that if I'm playing on very hard battle difficulty... Actually, I'll put the... Yeah. If I'm playing on very hard battle difficulty, cavalry is fucking useless. Because cavalry will... Okay, my UI looks a bit small. That's also kind of pissing me off. Is there UI scaling? Whatever. I wish the unit cards were bigger. That's kind of pissing me off. Okay, guys, the voting will continue until the end of this battle. Are they running at me or not? Really? AI, you're not gonna run at me? Hey, come on, don't be dicks, buddies. Also, artillery is much slower in Total Warhammer 2. Artillery got buffed really hard because it was kind of shit, actually. Where are my black orcs? Wait, why are my black orcs all the way out here? No, no, no. You guys get back. Gobos. You sit in the front. Gobos don't actually have anti... No, they don't. Okay, so what we're doing here is we're just using Doom Diver catapults to take out their archers. Is the AI actually trying to dodge my cavalry? Since when do they get to do that? Goblins have shields, right? Yeah, so they can be shot. They're expendable. They're fine. So what do black orcs have? Juggernaut. Okay, we'll just have the black orcs chew through these goblins. And that charge sucked.
Stickers ready! Please, goblins!
Okay. Okay, actually the shield on these units is quite good.
Let's go! Get ready to
Okay, weapon damage, melee attack. Okay, we're gonna wait right up until these guys are about to charge. God, charges are so bad in this game, dude. I'm gonna be honest, Total Warhammer 3 is like, it's not like unplayable, it's just there's so much wrong with it. You can't, like, the one thing I like about Total Warhammer 2 is there's a high variety of enemies, there's a lot of legendary lords, the game feels challenging and difficult. Warhammer 3 doesn't actually feel hard, it just feels fucking annoying, and that's what happens so often. It feels like the only way they can make the game difficult. Okay, Orc Boar Boys do have anti-infantry, that's pretty good.
Goblins!
Probably could have been better. I don't think I needed a meat shield with Grimgor so much. Okay, so Grimgor's ability charged, so now we get movement speed on everyone. I'm pretty sure this army just gets wiped, right? I don't need to chase them. It's not even about unit variety. Here's the issue, okay? Like, okay, you have some factions that are great. Kislev is actually great in vanilla. The Kislev unit variety is still better now, with no DLCs, than many Total Warhammer 2 factions. Well, it looks like Squirt took it over Ogianis. Sorry. Ogianis, you were the one who voted to redo the poll. You should have not voted to redo the poll. You should have taken the free win there. So Kislev is great. Their tier 1 archer has 2 varieties. The cheaper unit or the one with the spear. The spear one is better against cavalry, but is more expensive, but is worse against normal units. There's a trade-off. It's not a huge trade-off, but it's there. But then at tier 2, you get a shorter range, less ammo unit that does more damage, but has high armor and a good shield. So already at tier 2, Kislev is 2, technically 3, but already 2 different unit varieties. Okay, wait, what was that? Hit points, passive ability, Pigeon Plucker Pendant. Oh, flying units get less attack. Who gives a shit? Growth on all provinces. Eat captives. Physical resistant, constant casualty replenishment, and obedience. I guess we'll go for the eat captives. Does this game still have the issue where you can literally never... Yeah, okay. That's the other issue to Warhammer 2. If you ever tab out, it forces you to stay tabbed out. Okay, so apparently, somebody did not, in fact, die for free. Well, we already have eat captives, so let's... Yeah, this unit, sorry, Total Warhammer 2 is the issue that, for some reason that I will literally never understand. Dude, the UI is so small compared to Total Warhammer 3. The UI is way better in Total Warhammer 3. Is there, like, I've done this before. Is there really a reason? Is there really a reason to go dead hard into the other ones? Because, like, holy shit, dude. Grimgor is already so tanky. The only thing he really has is a pretty good tree. I'll give him that. Where is... Oh, here we go. Missile strength, melee attack, weapon strength, real time reduction. This is just all orcs. Well, I could get melee attack and weapon strength to my orc infantry. Do you think making Grimgor better is better, or... Okay, so I can get more melee. Okay, so raider, income from raiding, looter, upkeep for my army, income from looting, recruitment cost, income from sacking. Yeah, but I like never actually raid. Upkeep production. I don't know. Getting Grimgor to 90 charge. Why does Grimgor have 60 charge? Did he always have that? I mean, I could just go grab 3 points here. Dead Hard pushes him to 140 armor. And then that melee attack would push him to pretty much always being able to kill everyone. I could just use him to hunt lords really easily. Or we could just go for buffing the boys. That melee attack and weapon strength. 6 melee attack this early. I'm going to go for the melee attack. Should I? The other option is upkeep reduction and looting. No, let's go for Du Bois. Because even at 2 points, it's still 4 melee attack. That adds up really fast. That's what I think I'll do. Okay, recruitment cost, growth. Well, we're not doing goblins. I'll never come across.
Yeah, what?
Okay, so we need the iron mine. We also want to get that hero. Why do I have +1 of everything? Speed reduction, more armor, more melee defense, more hit points. That's pretty good. Plus he's got a cool picture. But then melee attack when fighting old dwarves is pretty good as well. I'll go for... No, tough is good. Well, what's your speed? Why can't I see your stats? I mean, I'll get him a horse, though. I think I'll go for this one, growth. I should get a shaman. I mean, am I allowed to get one of everything, or... Or can I only get one? Well, Black Orc Big Boss, that's Grimgor's special, right? Okay, you know what? Fuck it. We'll get tough. Armor, speed, melee defense. He'll be able to sit... I think he has like an aura, right? Don't you have like an aura or something? Bolstered armor. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he buffs everyone around him, so... Yeah. We'll make him tankier, and then he can sit on the front line. Eventually he'll get a war boar anyway. And then he'll be at least as fast as my regular orcs. For now... For now, he's gonna be pretty fucking slow, though. Which isn't great. And then... Okay, we want the shaman too. Which one do we want? The orc shaman or the night goblin shaman? Orc... Or shaman. Shiny lava, post-battle, chance of stealing, speed, bonuses infantry. I mean, that's pretty good. Big bully, recruitment costs for big guns and block-ack orcs. It's really good. Recruit rank is also really good. What's wrong with night goblin shaman? Okay, big bully is actually pretty good, I think.
Use me!
And then... Well, okay, is a giant river troll hag any good? I've never actually used these. I don't think I've ever gotten one. What about a goblin big boss? Giant troll river hags take a lot of upkeep, though. That's a black orc right there. Braga, leadership aura, leadership increase, income from raiding. Eh. Speed, attributes strider, charge bonus, melee defense, weapon strength. Well, does a goblin? I kind of don't want to use goblins. Yeah, I don't. If I get the river hag, my economy's already chugging along here. Yeah, these goblins have an upkeep of 0, which leads me to believe they're kind of shit. The only thing is that campaign movement range actually looks pretty good. Well, they suck, but they're cheap as hell. Look at them. Look at that cost. Literally 0, practically. They're practically free. Okay, can we take Iron Rock? Yeah, we can take Iron Rock. Decisive victory. Okay. I don't want to play out a battle if I don't have to. Loot and occupy. Oh boy, this mod, Oh good, we definitely want to get some orc boys.
Your territory expands, Seven.
Okay, let's finish off buffing. I don't want to do any other buffs. We're just gonna... Because that melee attack and weapon strength looks pretty good. From there, I could just grab Dead Ard and Deadly Blade. That would enable him to basically hit every melee unit, right? Although I do believe... I do believe they nerfed the shit out of melee attack in this mod. I don't think I got a Night Goblin Shaman.
Use me!
No, I got these two.
Try to learn from the best. Got it!
Well, that's what I'm saying. If I get him the like, I'm not gonna go down the whole line. I don't think. But I could grab the melee attack and stuff, at least for now. Iron Rock, upgrade to a greenskin cap. And what are you doing? Growth and adjacent untainted. Yeah, that's probably fine.
Attack! Eyes the biggest. Show the boss what you's made of. Bulk summons me. Ready for murdering.
But isn't your melee attack reduced by their melee defense? So being above 90 does have a point. In fact, the cap would probably be more like 140, realistically. Particularly if you're playing on hard.
The deadliest. Gonna whip you gets in a shape. I suppose. Ready.
Okay, so you got 13. And then Carrick Dragon's got a lot. I don't know if I could beat all of them. But I haven't wasted any turns. So how the fuck am I...
Let's fight.
Oh, am I already having issues here? That'd be a lot. Oh, okay, he came out to fight me. Okay, we'll take that. Oh wait, I forgot to rename my dude. Can I rename yet? No, shit, I can't. Fuck, remind me after this battle to rename. By the way, that's why I buffed up my melee units. That's why I grabbed that buff for it. Okay, so I believe Orc Boys are pretty buffed by this mod.
Oh, watcha. What you want?
Plus, yeah, I mean, their shields are a 30% block. Is it only 30%? I thought it was like 45 last time I looked. So it's a 30% shield, melee attack 36, melee defense 30. They get anti-infantry, so Orc Boys are actually pretty cost efficient. The Goblins, they're shit. They're there to die. We're gonna have a strong left flank. Grimgor up here. Now remember, this guy gives AoE armor and physical resist, which is pretty good. Does the Shaman actually have any spells he can cast right now? Guys, who is he? Who is that man that keeps saying his name is Grimgor? Let's see. The wizard, melee attack, melee defense. He's not great in melee. I'm gonna space my units out just a bit.
This is it. Moving fast.
Running.
Just so I have more room to maneuver them around.
Go true.
Actually, I probably should have kept them. Actually,
One more. It's me.
I'm gonna keep these guys clumped up
Fast. Oh, what's that?
so that the Black Orc boss can buff them all.
The lads are ready!
Ready. Shifting. Ready for war.
Okay, Shaman, what do you have?
Ready.
Gaze of Mork.
Moving fast. Spell special.
That shit.
Shifting. Ready, boss. Show us the enemy. Wait. Moving fast. Move, boys. Looks is here. Fights in his life.
Grimgor doing Grimgor shit. I feel like I turned some option off that made everything look weird. Does it look weird to you guys? I must have turned something off that makes shit look weird.
Time to That is the new brain. Shaman.
Shadows! Oh, shit, you right.
Hurry up.
This stinks!
Chopper's ready. Check out me weapon. Get out, boys.
Oh, the game runs better, though, without shadows, I can tell you that much. It does run noticeably better.
Say my name. Say my name.
Chat, what's his name? Could someone please say his name before he kills us all?
Ready. See my gaze.
Oh, that was okay. Not great, though. I also, dude, there's so much shit in Warhammer 3 that I just miss. I love the unit idle command as well. Knowing when your units are idle is a pretty good thing, I've found.
Please, gobbies! Stick up!
War ready.
Where are my cavalry? Cavalry, can you there? Okay, that Grimgor does an AoE buff for everyone, and then he can run this guy down. Oh yeah, the less AFKing is fairly noticeable. I can tell you that much.
Where's the scrap? Shifting. Find the best. Please, one more.
Do Black Orcs have any special abilities? Wah, Papa Smash. I don't know what that even does.
Ready.
Can someone please?
Biggest, brutalist orc.
How are you running him down? You're.
Who that I
How is he slower than you?
biggest, brutalist orc.
Ah, that's no way to get ahead in life. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so what I would recommend is if you've played all of Total Warhammer 2 and you got nothing better to do with your life, you can play Total Warhammer 3. You know, go for it. If there is anything you want to do in Total Warhammer 2, and I mean anything, just stick with Total Warhammer 2. So here's the problem. The whole unit AFKing thing. Yeah, in Total Warhammer 3, units go AFK all the fucking time. We don't know why. They can't seem to fix it. It seems to be a problem because it's on the new engine. Units will be in melee, be meleeing the shit out of enemies, and then just go, never mind. And you'll go to your legendary lord, it'll say he's AFK, and he'll be like, there'll be a big melee, and he'll be like, he'll be literally behind the front line. Like, there'll be two units, like, hitting each other, and he'll be behind one of them, and he'll just be like, I'm not in melee, so I'm done. And you're just like, fucking what? Unit replenish. I think we need to go with the unit replenishment again. Let's see. Faction caps, faction and army. I'll do faction wide and army. The best culture. Grimgor is the best. So we get unit XP per turn 250, scrap per turn. Scrap per turn, armor for old characters, hit points for old characters. That's only characters, though. Diplo relations with green skins. No, I think research rate's probably the best, right? The unit XP per turn's also looking pretty good. So it goes scrap per turn, armor, and hit points, but it's only on our characters. It just looks like research is the best. The only other one is this unit XP per turn, which looks pretty hot. I'll go with the research rate, because you're all saying research rate. Yes. Okay, so I killed the war boss, so we get to confederate them. I forgot about that mechanic. So now we get the entire zone. Unit XP per turn, growth. Yeah, that seems best.
Let's go.
Do I want these wolf chariots? What are they good for? A charge bonus of 15? Oh no, I'm looking at the shaman. Why am I looking at the shaman? Wolf chariot, 10 bonus versus infantry. Pretty good range. Okay, it's Grimgor Ironhide. Okay, I'm gonna grab Deadly Blade. Do I want to do that or Choppas? No, he already one-shots everything. Wait, does he one-shot everything? I think they buffed all the units' HP and shit, right? Yeah, every unit has over 1,000 health. How the fuck? Wait, do they? No, they don't. No, he should still one-shot everything. No, he doesn't need more damage. Okay, I need to put the unit quality back up. That's messing with me. Unit detail ultra, terrain detail ultra. That should be fine. Ash, you have to watch mine, Troy W's game. You can still learn something. I have literally no idea what that means. Okay, it still looks fucky. I don't think it updated. Okay, so we got Death Pass. I don't want to fuck... Oh, wow, wait. They already completed their shit? How'd they do that so fast? Should I just go grab Carrick 8 Peaks?
Nasty magic's ready.
Wait, am I already at war with them?
Let's get south. Do not sully my presence any longer than you must.
No, we're not at war. Okay. Okay, it's my big boss. Let's give you... Oh, all you can do is dead hard. Okay. Now, who are you? No, I don't want to level you. You're stupid. Ah, yes.
This better involve fighting.
Black Orc. We will call you Squirt McBlaster. Where do I want to go? The world is my oyster. Oh wait, I'm already at war with these guys. Well, I guess we're going down there then. I think Curse of the Bad Moon is good, right? Oh, you bitch. Can you just...
Anything you say? Yeah, on it.
No, I don't want this army up forever because it's fucking up my maintenance, but I want to grab those chariots, actually. My favorite thing about SFO. Everything fucks you up and tries to stop you from growth, income from buildings. No, we'll just go to the... Everything fucks you up and stops you from trying to tech up. Yeah, I'll use them as chariots. Oh wait, I should have had you guys force march. Oops. Yeah, you guys need to march down here. You go deal with the rebels. We got growth and recruitment cost reduction. Let's go ahead and get campaign movement range now. Although melee attack, weapon strength, armor. Nah, we'll do that later. We need campaign movement range.
The gods won't be happy, so no.
Yeah, I know. The chariots aren't chariots, they're archers. I saw their weapon strength, their missile strength. It was pretty solid.
Cheers, Gulpable.
You'll see.
Okay, all I want to do is shuffle you guys in there. Actually, let's put the goblin archers in there too.
The tribe's ready.
Now you guys
I'm special.
die. Oh, we can't kill them right now. Oops. Oops. Okay, you're my Black Orc big boss. You already got a 10 billion armor. So just grab that melee attack. And you are... Improves power, recharge rate, and physical resistance. That's good. Fists of Gork. Edbutt. No, I think we just spam Foot of Gork, right? So actually, I can get Fist of Gork for my Black Orcs this early on.
Orc's fist.
Or I already got the magic missile pew 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 shit. I already got that. What I'll do is I'll grab, you know, what is my...
Approach me.
Is this really what's
If I don't like what you
goes?
say, Mork
Damn.
will be eating your guts tonight.
Who are you guys? Hey, fuck off, buddies. Why are you over here, you little bitches? God damn it. Okay, so we're being raided by the dwarves on the east. I wanted to deal with them, and now we're being raided by the dwarves on the west.
This better involve fighting.
I think despite what it's saying, I should obliterate them. Yeah. The dwarf total war is upon me. I'm gonna keep the orc boys gathered because this guy does that AoE buff. But I think keeping these guys on the flank.
Wolf chariot.
And we got the wolf chariots in the east. Okay. Are these still goblins? I should just delete these goblins. I don't even know what I do with them.
Shifting! Here we go!
We ain't gobbos. Moving fast. Running.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Goblins actually have like little Mongol turkey goblins. Do I win or do they win this shootout?
Who can we stop?
Well, I probably win in the long run, right? Because I can dodge around.
Running. Moving fast.
Can I fire while moving? Yeah, okay.
Running. Moving fast. Gonna kill him.
It's me! Show us the enemy!
Oh shit, I forgot to move you up. That means, yep, I forgot to move everyone up. Oh, god damn it. Oh wait, what the fuck happened here? Okay, well you guys are fucked. Aren't they? Yeah, okay. Could I maybe just get you guys out here? Shit.
Wolf chariot. Running. Moving fast. Running.
Biggest, brutalist orc! Get clobbery! We're the great
Did they-
tribe! Shame!
Why did they try to send these wolf riders through my black orcs? That,
Rocky's the new breed. Get ready to war.
Okay, I turbo buffed my black orcs. They're at 113 melee attack. So they should absolutely pile drive.
Black Orcs roll. Show us the enemy.
I'm not seeing a lot of pile driving here, folks.
The lads are ready. Fight for more. Goblins.
No, actually, could you guys back these people up? Okay, now we're pile driving. Well, not as hard as I wanted to, though.
Check out your weapon.
Grimgor, how did you get up here, buddy? It doesn't matter. Go kill these goblins. Stop running, you goblin bitches. Oh my god. Did my cavalry actually get out? Oh wait, they did. Okay, we'll deal with these people later. Oh wait, what am I moving these people for? Where are my chariots? Chariots, get over here. You guys, get over here.
Run, boys.
Moving fast.
Get out, boys. The Black Orcs will win. I'm ready. See my name.
I'm gonna move these guys out of the way. Yeah.
Moving fast. Here we go. Boys. Show us the enemy.
Do black orcs count as large or as infantry?
Show us ready.
How do I check that?
Black is the new breed. Of Grimgor. Moving fast.
Once again, it ran melee into me.
For kill. Now. Use me. Ready. Boys. Run, boys. Shifty. Place for war. Time for slaughter.
How does Grimgor just end up farther and farther in every time I go look?
Ready for war.
Oh wait, no, that's not Grimgor. That's my orc big boss.
No fear.
He has not taken any damage.
War. The Black Orcs will win.
So the Immortals War Banner that Grimgor puts on his unit, it's not really showing up. But in this mod, at the very least, so long as they're above 50% health, none of their models can die. In vanilla, it's if their morale is above 50%, they can't die. In the mod, it's less broken, but you'll see, you're literally seeing here, because they can't die, what's happening is they're getting shot at and not dying. Because that model is at 1 HP, but you get it?
The lads are ready. Running.
Moving fast. Running. Moving fast.
Big guns count as large? That's stupid.
Moving fast. Place for war.
Okay, how did he not die from that? Where did my cavalry go? Did they get dicked on?
Get out, boys. The war is here. Fight cities lives.
Oh shit. And then you can see at the post-battle, because they didn't technically lose any models, they stay at full HP. That's how Grimgor chain expands early game. Okay, let's keep the casualty replenishment rate buff.
Yeah, what? Come on, get nasty.
Oh no, it's gonna kill my goblin in the auto resolve. Oh no. Let's take the money. Okay, so now we have the melee attack. Grimgor is doing his thing. So now you guys want the looting and income. Okay. Okay, got my boar boy. And you are Fistagork. I don't have an overcast fits. So they get a speed reduction, a melee defense reduction for enemy, melee defense, melee attack. Yeah, that's really good because I can keep chucking that on my black orcs early game. Brain Buster. Nah, fuck it, we'll just go Brain Buster.
Ready for murdering.
So you can actually get the lava arachnarok spider in the mod, huh? Okay, fuck. Do I go to the left, you think?
I am a rune lord, not some smith.
Or do I go to the right? Should I grab a second cheapo army? Or not, you think? Yeah, kitty, I don't know which one. I don't know, little kitty. You know, I should have grabbed a shitload of goblin archers on this army. Decisive defeat. Nah, fuck it. Pyrrhic victory. Oh my god. Fuck you, dwarves. How much how do they have so much artillery already? What the fuck? God damn it. I think what I do is jump the reinforced point and try to stop the artillery. Oh boy, it's over there.
Goblins! Move, chariot! Moving fast!
Okay, what is your missile strength? It's high missile strength, but almost no armor piercing damage. Okay, they're just getting blocked.
Chariot! Here's Gobbos! Running! Moving fast! Running! Moving fast! Running!
I'm trying to get behind them, and they're just not going for it. Why are my black orcs taking so much damage?
Wolf chariot! Running! Moving fast! Running!
You know, there's definitely something wrong with Total Warhammer 3 Melee. I think it feels better because the AI doesn't get so many bonuses, but holy shit, in Total Warhammer 2, the units actually match up, run into each other, and get kills, you know? Did they set up a fucking battle line out here? Oh my god, we're gonna have to just run up here. Shit, my black orcs are over here occupied with this shit.
Moving fast!
Ready for bash!
Okay, it sounds dumb, but in Total Warhammer 3, your melee just, it's hard to explain, but I think, what's his name? Mandalore Gaming noted it, and everyone started noticing it as well. Melee just doesn't fight. It's really weird, and it's kind of hard to explain, but melee just doesn't fight.
Let's do this! Bring it on! Bring it!
Wolf chariot!
Boys! Ready to kill! Listen! Come on!
Oh, dude, you need to get up here.
Black is the new green!
Okay, I need you guys to get up here. Grimgor.
Get out, boys! Bring the throne to the throne! We're off!
Wolf chariot!
What do you mean you don't think I win this one?
Biggest, ruinous door! Flash times! The war is here! Here we go! I understand.
Never felt better. They're barely even hurting me.
Wanna kill something? Here we go! Moving fast! Bring it! Behold the mountain! Whatever!
Gobbos, no!
Ready for the hills want battles. Please, one more. On the back. Here we go. Ready for war.
Nah, we got this. Look, they're running out of ammo.
What you want? Get out, boys!
Okay, maybe we don't actually win it. There's no, yeah, you can't do a replay here, huh? Kitty, you're meowing. Kitty, you're being a meow meow. Yeah, Kitty, I blame you for that loss. Kitty, don't run away. Where are you going? What are you doing? Come back here. Where are you going, Kitty? Kitty, where are you going? Where are you going, little kitty? Hey. Are Goblin Archers even good in the Dwarves? I don't think they are. Oh god, the load times are longer. Do 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 do. Well, you know that old saying, if you're happy and you know it, load your game. Do. If you're happy and you know it, load your game. Do. If you're happy and you know it, and you really don't want to restart your entire campaign in 1 hour, if you're happy and you know it, load your game. I'll be right back. Kitty, you being meow meow. Dude, that reinforcement point they had really fucked me. Because it basically turned the AI into corner camping, which meant I had to run the entire goddamn field into 3 artillery, and I lost like half my units by the time I even got there. Great auto resolve definitely showed what was going to happen, I think. Dude, why are there so many dwarves on my fucking border?
Let's go. Let's go.
We need to build a wall and keep the dwarves out. There's Foot of Gork. I feel like I need a second army to deal with these fucking dwarves here, man. Which one should I go with? What lord? I mean,
Corpse fist.
discipline nerfed pretty hard.
Not likely.
Do we want to go with the orc war boss? Or... armor, weapon strength, and melee attack for all orc units is pretty solid. How many... Let's see, we got 4, technically 7 front lining. Do I want cavalry? How is orc cavalry? Oh, because I have the buff for my orc from my chieftain.
Yeah, what? Let's fight! This battle leads to war.
Okay, I was not expecting this Skaven Dwarf alliance. I'll be honest. That one is taking me for a surprise here. Okay, do I just... Oh my fucking god. Okay, my melee is way better. Leadership and recruitment cost, okay. Heavy clubs, more melee attack for orc, melee attack for savage orc. Okay.
Let's get Sam! I'm almost this way. Ready for murdering.
I'm contemplating getting some padded shields. Do you think I should do that or not? I'd put them at 55 block. Oh, and of course we're gonna have a fucking rebellion. Are you kidding me? Okay, let's go beat the shit out of these people. Our king requires fucking population. Okay, then I guess. Oh my god, the dwarves are already building so many armies. I feel like I already lost. Jesus. Let's see. He gets an AoE, melee attack, leadership, and vigor, and that's pretty good. Yeah, I saw the nasty skulker thing. I was like, but why? That's what I dislike about SFO. It often feels like the mod makers of SFO are like, are y'all having fun over there? Oh, we're gonna fucking stop that shit. Well, I've lost everything.
I am a rune lord, not some smith. This better involve fighting.
That's 1 versus
Do you take me for a wazzer?
23. How many is this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 20 versus 30. We're getting padded shields. I'm gonna use every advantage I can right now. For those who don't know, that use my scrap. It's really hard to get scrap and is mostly used for technologies. So, by using my scrap on that, it really hurts me in the long run because I'll be behind technologically. But if I don't, what is your guys' range? No, let's put you. Not good enough. There we go. Okay. Okay. So I gave them padded shields. This gives them more missile parry. So they should be at... Well, they should be at 55 if it works properly. So I've got the padded shield orcs up front. Does it change your look? No. Okay. Then let's make sure they have this guy with them. You be on the right. Grimgor go up the middle. I think this should be good. Where are the black orcs? Black orcs, where you guys at? Where are my cavalry? Okay. Oh, okay, the buffs do start. Okay, so they have a 55% chance of blocking shots.
Ready for war.
They also have this guy here who's going to give them armor and physical resist, so they'll take even less damage. Is there a way to, like, make them walk together?
That's the place. Choppers ready. Shifting.
Get out to Megan!
Moving fast.
Okay, these dwarf warriors have literally not taken a single shot yet. What the fuck? Wait, they're literally taking 0 damage. Something... What?
Running!
Wait, guys, get in here.
Boys, the war is here. Ready. Ready. Run, boys. Show us the enemy. Who can I clobber? Crush him. Let's kill him.
I actually got a good chunk of their artillery here, so...
Fast. Boys.
25 charge isn't bad. Why are there so few quarrelers compared to orc boys?
Run, boys. Moving fast. Get a green tide. Bring us to battle. Biggest, cruelest orc. Side by night. Side by night. Ready. All gotcha.
Oh. Dude, are they still chasing my chariots? What is wrong with you people? And also, why are you not taking any damage from the chariots, you bastards? Okay, moving up the padded shields first. No. You. Gobos. You guys get up here.
The Black Orcs will win. Boys, we'll do it. Ready to bash. Time for slaughtering. Smash them. Get out. The war is here. Boys, smash them. Ready? Let's get them.
Okay, we're kind of getting pinned down here, huh?
We're the green tide. Ready. Boys. Ready, boss. Time for slaughtering.
Okay, my black orcs have been mowed down before they even got into melee. Jesus Christ. How could I not break these fucking dwarf warriors here, dude? I have so many units just slashing into them. Okay, where are you, Foot of Gork? Can we get Foot of Gorkin over here? Huh. Kinda thought that was gonna do better, not gonna lie.
Black Orcs. That's the biggest, brutally dog.
Oh my god, they actually just followed me this whole fucking time. Jesus Christ.
Get lantern ready! Come on, lads!
Can you guys just start shooting? Just start shooting. Okay, we're having issues with this whole damage thing. Grimgor does not have enough kills to possibly carry this shit.
Blood and slaughter. Get out, boys.
Wolf giant!
Okay, I thought these wolf chariots were gonna do a bit better.
Boys.
I'll be honest, the AI is cheating a little bit hard. I was not expecting this level of AI cheating. Why does Grimgor never get any kills, dude? He's got 96 melee attack with 550 damage. And yet he just never seems to actually deal any damage.
Let's scrap! Let's scrap! This stinks! And lads are ready! Please come out!
Clear off.
Okay, there is yeah, I feel like SFO is cheating a little bit hard, not gonna lie. I took a cheating, well, I'm not gonna call it cheating, I took a cheesy auto-resolve just to come back and like 5 turns later they are very much prepared already. Plus I'm getting 3v1'd. You know what I should have done? I should have wiped out the northern dwarves early on. Yeah. Yeah, these goblin archers ain't doing shit.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
What does tough as nails do? Wound recovery time. No, we need to get you Foot of Gork fully upgraded. I think these dwarves are gonna run me down now. Oh wait, they didn't. Really? No way. There they go. I just don't see how I can. You know what? Hold on here. Oh wait, I literally took. Okay, I need a restart. The problem is this AI seems to spam a little bit harder than I am used to, and they're spamming higher tier units much earlier on. In vanilla, they do not spam artillery this early. They would just have an entire stack of dwarf tier 1 units, but this time they seem to have actual units, which makes my life a little bit difficult. Yeah, let's go down to regular hard. What the fuck? Yeah, but they wouldn't spam the tier 2. Is what I'm saying. From what I remember, SFO makes Tomb Kings so fucking boring because they're like, oh, historically they would only sit there and do nothing. So actually, we want to make sure that they play like they would in the lore. So you just sit there and spam end turn for 50 turns. Maybe eventually they changed it, but that's how it was, and it was really fucking bad.
Black Crag is...
Okay, let's try take 2 on this shit. I'm pretty sure my auto resolve is actually rigged. Let's see, my auto resolve will kill my goblin, but I don't care. Okay, that auto resolve actually sucked ass. Holy shit.
Into motion. Despair involve fighting.
Wait, I think that means I can't take that on turn 1. Oh no, I can. Okay.
Ready for murdering.
Okay, let's get 2 goblins, 2
Your
orcs.
territory
Shut up. No one cares. What I can do, I want to do it this thing. Yeah, I can recruit the heroes at Iron Rock so they can actually be in my army. Hi, kitty. Let's see, melee attack -5, charge bonus was 10, but all units get 5% weapon strength seems pretty good.
Bone for war. boss what you's made of.
Melee attack when fighting dwarves. Fuck it.
Use me.
Kitty! 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 Kitty!
Corpse fist.
Actually, do we have orc arrow boys? Wait, doesn't Black Crag give us orc arrow boys? Oh no, it's tier 2. Ah, fuck it. We'll just spam savage orcs for now. Kitty! 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 Holy shit, were the melee cheats for the AI in vanilla really that fucking high? Jesus Christ.
Summons me.
Kitty. Okay, what? Okay. Kitty, it's like cute once, and then it's no longer cute.
Mr. Sam.
Kitty. Kitty. Kitty.
That's fine.
Okay, that's why I spam savage orcs, or so that's why I spam orc boys, because I figured it would let me auto-resolve his army to death.
Move it.
And that should... Yeah, there we go. And then I can confederate them.
Ready for murdering.
Finish off the upgrade here. Okay, I don't need Dead Ard. He was not taking any damage. We'll get the upkeep reduction. Get the training. Dead Ard for you. Kitty. Do they have? Is that still their bone? Like, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna go faction wide and army caps because I hate myself.
Ready.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to these purple dudes. Should I just wipe out the purple dudes right now? Or should we go down here?
Let's go.
God, it's spamming these goblin archers just isn't gonna do anything, is it? Where are you at, goblin archers? They still do have their one armor piercing orc arrow boys. Aren't there savage orc arrow boys? We can't see them. Okay, hold on here. Orc arrow boys. They go to 8 armor pen. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Oh yeah, I forgot about the underway. Did you forget about the underway, kitty? Did you forget about the underway, kitty? Did you forget? Kitty, you forgot, didn't you? Yes, you did, kitty. You didn't tell me. Should I do this battle? What do I get from that battle again? Night Goblin, Shaman, Gambler's Armor. That's a pretty good one.
On to it. Let's find some scum. Get some.
Kitty, 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 cat. Cat, cat, kitty, 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 cat. Kitty, cat, cat, kitty, kitty, cat, cat. Kitty, cat, kitty, cat, kitty, cat, cat. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, right. I need to rename my dudes. I forgot about that. Okay, so first one I shall name. Wait, hold on here. First one, the Black Orc, we shall name Squirts McBlaster. Okay, fine. Okeanos, you can be the Orc Shaman. Okeanos. There. Everybody happy? Do I have any items yet? Sort of battle, melee attack, weapon strength. Magic resist. These are useless. Upkeep reduction for all units. It's good. Income from looting. It's good. The Immortals is good.
Corpse fist. Bring it. Kill them all.
Let's keep that buff going. Let's get my weapon strength, armor, melee attack, all that stuff. Shit. I think I clicked the right upgrade though, right? I'm pretty sure I did. That was a research, I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's get the kitty. 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 Power of the Wog. And Fists O'Gork.
This better involve fighting. I'm the one true git. Ha! This better lead to war.
Okay, if they come out and fight me, that might be bad. Okay, a grade black crag. Let's see, where is... Oh, actually that's a good idea.
This way.
We'll do an ambush.
That's what Mork wants.
I don't like, they don't even show the ambush chance in Total Warhammer 2. In Total Warhammer 3 they do. How's the WOG going? Well, the first time I played this I won so hard. Ah, fuck, they did declare on me. God damn it. Now, which one did you say was good? You said one of these was good, but they redid the entire thing. Cyril Dancer. A frenzy.
Yes.
I'm just gonna recruit a shit tier army for the back.
Stop the war.
So I don't, you know, get dicked on.
Be gone.
I'm not sure how to get through this guy's shit right here.
Now then, boys. Come sell.
No non-aggression pact. Can they get up here and die like men?
Cook, send me to battle.
Actually, I mean, this is good enough, right? I don't think the AI will put enough units in here to get through Iron Rock.
Cook, ready for murdering.
Do you take me for a Wazvik?
War begins. Reputation per turn, unit XP, growth, upkeep, condition, punishment. Do I not have a rating stance? Oh, there we go. Rating cap. Okay, we will move into his province, go raiding camp. Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
I have no ranged units, but I have hella melee. No, we'll pull back. Shoot, he won't let me raid him, huh? Kind of a dick move. Obedience in all provinces, growth. Yes, we want growth. Okay, this is what we wanted. We wanted to get the, Orc Arrow Boys.
Night.
If I move back here, do I get the money?
That's what Mork wants.
Okay, I have 1902. He's gonna walk up and he's gonna kick me out of raiding him again. But let's see if I get the raiding money. I did get the rating money. Now look, I was at 1902. I'm at 2330. Unless it's just the upkeep reduction.
I'll crush them all.
Okay, we want this. What are the snotling pump wagons? I've never actually built those. Are trolls any good? Okay, let's look at trolls. Trolls. Melee attack is meh. Weapon strength, some armor pen, resilience. Troll metabolism, 10 HP a second, 20% physical resist, 20% missile resist, weakness to fire. So that's a lot of missile resist. Stupidity. If their hit points are greater than 50%, this is disabled. But if they're below 50%, they move faster, do more damage, but take more damage. Are stone trolls the one that have the giant fuck you, fuck off hammers that just sort of are really funny? Now, which one are river trolls? God, there's all these trolls, but no one ever uses them because they're shit. Okay, they get watery hides. They reduce melee attack enemies. So I think we do want, if we're doing a melee focused army, I think we do want trolls to boost us up. Yeah, so what's happening here is I'm raiding him, but I'm not really raiding him. What I'm doing is I'm just reducing my upkeep. I'm just sitting in his land and reducing my upkeep at the end of the turns. 8 melee attack is pretty good, from what I remember. I mean, that's literally Nurgle's bonus. Okay. Orc Archer boys. Okay, these guys will actually have armor pen and will actually be able to kill him. I go to the bathroom real quick. I know this is ridiculous, but you know, I could have done this a lot better if I didn't disband that one building and just built all my orcs out of it, then disbanded it. I could already, yeah. Well, actually, that idea is a pretty solid one. I'm gonna ignore low funds. I'll be right back. By the way, valiant defeat. Where'd all these units come from? I think it's doable. For those of you wondering why the melee buffs on hard difficulty I said were so fucked up. 30% more melee attack means they hit 30% more attacks. 30% more melee defense means they dodge 30% more attacks. 30% more damage means they deal 30% more damage. So once you combine all, like if you did 30% to one of those categories, it would be high. Doing 30% to all three categories means effectively they're dealing like 50% more damage and taking 30% less, which means that on the higher difficulties, playing melee v melee, you just get fucking butt blasted into oblivion. Okay, what did he have? What was his trait? I think his trait was everyone does more damage, right? I mean, these orc boys, they don't have much armor pen, but they do have high bonus, they do have high melee attack.
The war is here! Where's the smith? With the great tide! Boys! Yes, boss!
We is better than them.
So yeah, that's why in the higher difficulties, no one even bothers to try to use melee. Oh, fuck off. Can they really counter battery me like that? I mean, I can't even, oh, for fuck's sake.
Biggest, brutalist all!
Oh, that's right. In Total Warhammer 2, you can still cheese out the AI
On the move!
by just sitting and doing this with your front line. I'm not going to, but yeah.
Here I come! Wherever there's a fight! What's on the march? I'm gonna stop 'em! Get choppy! Ready? Get ready! Boys! Let's fight! Leg it!
Holy shit, they actually destroyed my...
Ready? Here we go! Right, boys! Moving fast! Right, boys! Boys!
These dobbos!
There's no attack move, no.
Let go!
Don't worry, it is a, very common complaint, actually.
It's me! Time for slaughtering!
Where's dobbos?
Say my name! Say my name! Grimgor's time! Oh,
I feel like Grimgor should be able to hit more than one enemy with a swing. Does he really only have one AoE on his attacks?
running! Oh, boys! Bring us to battle! We're off! Arrow boys! Moving fast! Come on, boys! Get ready to war! Boys! Knuckles!
Where are my black orcs? Oh, there he is.
Moving!
I'm gonna wait to wall until we get the black orcs in. As for you... Oh,
Moving fast! Get out, boys!
shut up! I can't fucking...
Show us the enemy! For good! Moving fast! The war is here! Time for slaughtering! Come boys! Rebels will win! We're off! Get split! Blood! Heading over!
Oh my god, am I really gonna lose this? Dude, these fucking dwarf warriors just don't die. I've stacked so much melee attack and I still just can't get them to fucking die to let me move past.
Choppers ready! Boys! Run, boys! Look, watch ya! Come on in! Boys! Whatever you say! Knuckles rule! Built on Grimgor!
Grimgor has 11 kills, that's it, really?
Get out, boys! We'll do this! Boys! Moving fast! Arrow boys! Slaughter!
Jesus Christ, my orc infantry is just fucking useless.
Ready! We're off! Moving fast! Boys! Slaughter! Ready! Moving fast! Get out!
Can you guys group, maybe? That'd be cool. No? Okay.
We're going to kill!
Okay, I can't seem to break these dwarves with orcs. Plus the AI focuses the fuck out of my black orcs, dude. I really thought the Orc Arrow Boys were gonna do more, considering they do 9 armor pen per hit. They did nothing. The frontlining orcs can seem to get kills and do shit. The archers are practically worthless. Okay. You know what they say, chat? You know that old saying? Sometimes you just gotta go. You gotta go third try. You know.
Get some.
I'm honestly thinking I can't push south. I don't know what it is about this mod, but dwarves are just unkillable super monsters, dude. I think it would be easier to push north and deal with the purple dwarves because they don't seem to build up as much.
Black Crag.
Despair involved.
Okay, if this worked like it did last time.
Into motion. Corpse fist. Let's go.
We did get the Armor of Destiny. Armor physical resistant ward save this time around. That's not bad.
Your territory expands.
It didn't start with a building this time. That's odd.
Yeah, what?
Okay, let's see what heroes we get this time. Beard Connoisseur. Do we go with knowledgeable or do we go with cunning? Let's go with knowledgeable,
What you want? Ready for murder.
I guess. Let's go with Beard Connoisseur on you. I never did get around to playing Total War Shogun 2 yet, no. I think we just leave Black Crag here and we let them just sort of have to deal with my bullshit.
Got it. Let's fight.
Well, I can stack enough buffs for my melee that my regular orc boys are pretty solid, but they cannot punch through dwarf warriors. I have a plan this time, though.
What you want?
Okay, we complete the boys. I think we need to get the armor for Grimgor. I didn't grab that 20 armor last time and I regretted it. He actually started losing HP and I was like, oh no. Okay, then we use that building before we delete it. We now get the orc error, boys. Then we'll delete it next turn. Then we're gonna push... I mean, do we push north or not?
Let's go.
Let's see. Don't they own a fort that's like over here or something? If I do that, I would need to get rid of these guys, and then I'm pushing into the Badlands. Should I just go for Carrick 8 Peaks? How strong are they?
Swans.
Honestly, what if I just go for Carrick 8 Peaks right now?
Come on. Let's go.
You know, it's better than fighting the fucking dwarves. I can stack buffs on my units and beat other orcs in melee despite the difficulty bonuses. But holy shit, dude, even on hard, the dwarves are unfucking killable. Why did I just gain like 40 viewers? Well, no, really, I gained like... It went from 80 to 170 and then it's going down.
Ready for murder.
I'm a suspicious.
Day.
Legend? Oh, that's nice of him. I have this bonus stacked, you know? But I don't have this bonus stacked. Do I even give a shit about Scarecrow Banner? I think I still have this bonus. Okay, I probably need the money, right? I have no fucking clue.
Move it.
Oh wait, these are different bonuses. Wait. I don't like SFO. Income from raiding, income from sacking. I think the campaign movement range is just blatantly the best, no? If there's one thing I've learned in all my life, if there's one thing I've learned about mod makers, they don't play the fucking game they mod, ever. Seriously.
TW2 say no.
Could you move?
Ready.
There we go.
That's what Mork wants.
Okay, so we got the melee attack and shit for our melee. Do I go for Deadly Blade or not? There's nothing up there I can get. I'm just checking. I mean, are these any good? Melee attack, leadership, vigor. It's not bad. Maybe we could just go for a melee stack. Yeah, that's the issue I've had. I went with... Okay, so I went with Dead Ard, because I've tried this 3 times. The first time I went with Dead Ard, Grimgor took no damage. So the second time I went and didn't take Dead Ard, and then he was taking too much damage. Now, I'm not really sure why 20 armor made the difference, but it really seemed to make the difference. So, I grabbed the 20 armor. I was gonna go with Trolls, because I'm trying to do melee. I know it's really stupid, but... Does SFO reduce... difficulty bonuses or not? Dude, there's already so many fucking bonuses for fucking melee up. I'm only playing on hard, and it's just so difficult because your melee can't do shit. It's just frustrating, dude. I've heard the Orc Cav is good, and I've heard the Orc Cav is not good. I have heard conflicting stories on Orc Cav. I remember Savage Orc Boar Boy Big Guns. That's our name, by the way. I'm not making that up. Savage Orc Boar Boy Big Guns are really, really, really tough. I kind of don't want to spam catapult, so I'm kind of looking into actually going melee. That was my idea, was to do a The Boys campaign, but I'm quickly remembering how fucking impossible it is to do melee in Warhammer if you go beyond normal difficulty. It's really frustrating. Okay, I'll do the big lads. We'll get some trolls. From what I remember, you can sit trolls. So, like, you got your front line, yeah? And you can sit trolls in the front line. And they'll beat the shit out of people while being effectively immune to arrows, right? Where are you, trolls? Okay, stone trolls are almost all armor. I mean, these are just ogres, right? I've used a lot of ogres. Well, don't my calves stop at 3? So if I go with a cav buff, I'm basically dead-ended at Orc Boar Boy Big Guns. But Orc Boar Boy Big Guns do get bonus versus infantry in this mod, which means they have 50 attack against infantry with a good chunk of armor pen. Now, let's look at stone trolls. What do you have? Defender? You have a chunk of hunk of HP, a shit ton of armor. You know, I always get... It's always funny when you play Total Warhammer 2 after playing Total Warhammer 3. In Total Warhammer 3, everything has like twice the armor it should, but then everyone does full armor pen anyway. Okay, so they've got HP regen, but physical resist, missile resist. They're 480 upkeep though, are you shitting me? That's pretty early in the game for that much upkeep. Not gonna lie. 50% missile resist for the monster. Yeah, I'm thinking that the Orc Boar Boy Big Guns might be good. The problem... I mean, they do have 19,000 HP. Is that... Okay, apparently that is normal. Okay. Yeah, these aren't anti-large. These are bonus versus infantry. And I know... Dude, the Savage Orc Boar Boy Big Guns... Dude, I did a Tomb Lords campaign so many times. And those Savage Orc Boar Boy Big Guns... I'm going to say the whole thing every time. They just... fucked with my brain. They kicked my ass so unbelievably hard. It actually just broke my brain. Honestly, it did. Everything gives growth. This gives growth to all. This gives growth 5. This gives growth 15. This gives income, but that reduces obedience. This gives does anything give obedience? No. No, this does. Eventually. Okay, let's just go with the growth again.
Let's go.
Okay, my strategy here, I'm just gonna go down and try to fuck with Carricade Peaks. Oh, that's right, I was trying to decide on Grimgor, what do I do? Okay, do I go trolls or do I go cavalry? Everyone just type in jet, trolls or cavalry. I would do catapults, but I don't want to. I might, oh, okay, they are dead. I was making sure my goblins are dead. I hate goblins. Okay, one guy said trolls. That's good enough. I guess we're going trolls. I like going Fist of Gork because you can put them on your black orcs and then they kill everything early game. Okay. The black orc big boss, no matter how much I tried, I couldn't make him do any damage. So I'm just gonna make him really tanky instead. Did I forget to move? No, I didn't. Dude, I cannot punch through those fucking dwarves. I actually turned the difficulty down because I could not deal with it. Orc melee just can't deal with dwarf melee. It's a pain in my ass, dude.
Here we go. Start the war.
Is this Ung?
Down it. Spit it out.
No, it's Moglum Backstabber.
Good.
Is he here? That is him. Okay.
Gork, send me to bow.
But he's in the city.
This is my land.
Carrot Pete's is pretty defended. Is there any way I get through there? I haven't been declared war on by the North fucker yet.
What you want?
Okay, before I fuck around and mess up my game by going for Carrot Peaks, let's try to push over here. Okay, I have a plan. No one can take Black Crag, so there's little odds of my campaign actually ending, but there are high odds of me just getting screwed early and not being able to do anything. Okay, I'm just gonna underway past him. This worked last time.
Let's find some scum.
And what he'll do is he'll come out, try to fight me. And then hopefully, because I got the orc error boys. Yeah, I'm gonna say it correctly. It's error. And they have 8 armor pen. So they didn't do any damage to the dwarves the last time we tried this, but you know what they say about trying the same thing twice with absolutely no changes to your strategy. Okay, this time they didn't come out and fight for some reason. That's fine. Close victory. Is that a fort? Are they fortified? My auto-resolve is much better against dwarves than actually trying to play it out, so I'll just take the auto-resolve.
Get some.
Oh yeah, that was fortified. What are you? You're the spider people. Oh no, I don't want this spider building. Hate this spider building. Are you tier 2? Yeah. New population service, we can do that. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Gork's fist.
Okay, we can do no. Okay, that finalizes our troll buffs, because we have a lot of trolls here. So, you know. It's definitely working out, is what I'm saying. These guys actually haven't declared war on me yet. But no, whenever I play mods of any game, Paradox games, Creative Assembly games, I find most of the time the mods are fun conceptually, but I find 90% of the time, I'm getting the campaign movement range here, I find 90% of the time the issue is that the mod makers randomly take, like they randomly have a problem with something in the game. That actually wasn't a troll, that was a dwarf screaming, if you can believe it. These units are not healed much yet. Okay,
Ready for murdering.
actually, from what I remember, I can go here and then do this. Yeah, and then I get my recovery anyway. Everything requires population surplus. I don't really... I mean, I'll do something over here eventually. Will I? I don't know. This thing is obedience, growth. Growth on old provinces. Fuck it. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna build out of here, right? I don't think so.
Let's go.
Oh, they did come out to fight. Well, fuck you.
Corpse fist. Bring it.
Okay, could you guys fuck off?
Despair involves fighting.
Damn, I guess I'm gonna have to push through that army. Okay, we'll just push north. I was seeing if I could just quick take the south and he wouldn't do anything, but he'll do something. I'm kind of surprised he didn't try to fight me for it, but okay. No, but a lot of mods will just randomly nerf the shit out of stuff.
Kill them all.
Like they'll just randomly as fuck be like, I don't like that, so I must nerf it. And you end up just getting something randomly nerfed into the ground because the mod maker didn't like it. The best this mod, one of the reasons I actually stopped playing this mod, I liked it for a bit, but one of the things they did is they nerfed the absolute fuck out of who's that dude? The ninja rat. Sneak? They nerfed the ever-living shit out of his units, right? And are you guys regenerated? Not really, but that's only 6. Can I beat this? Can I auto-resolve this? It will let me auto-resolve. It kills my cavalry and 2 orc boys. That works for me. Yeah, even you guys don't know how to pronounce it. It's either snitch or sneak. It's one of the two. Anyway. This mod nerfs the shit out of his units. For no reason that I can think of. That's not right. Put a Gork, that's right. And I was trying to do a snitch campaign. And I got to the point... Oh wait, I should get training upgraded. I got to the point where I realized that the mod just nerfed. The mod just nerfed his units so badly that it basically just wasn't playable. 15% weapon strength. Is that worth it? Is it worth getting more weapon strength on Grimgor? I mean, doesn't he just one-shot anything he touches? So there's no real point, in my opinion, there's no real point buffing his damage, right? The only useful thing is against wars. I'm trying to click you back in, it's just not. There we go. Lightning strike is for pussies. Quote me on that after I die.
Now then, speak quick, cause you caught me in a good mood.
No, we're not doing a non-aggression fact. Guys, what is the importance of Carrot Gatebeaks? I don't know much Warhammer. Everyone wants it, everyone used to own it, everyone's pissed off for it. You know what, fuck it, I should just get the growth building now. I'll just get the growth building now and worry about deleting that slot later. That's so much more intelligent. And what are you? You're just income? Nah, fuck it, I'm not gonna micro you. Oh! Battle Meta, you just blew my mind. Because I never did 2 and 2 together in my brain and realized if your attack's AoE, that it splits the damage between everyone you hit. That makes a lot more sense now that I stopped to think about it.
Ready for murdering. Attack!
I could go for a second army, or I could sit here and whore up in tech. Yeah, that's actually one thing I really dislike about this game. Like, I understand they were trying to copy Dawn of War, but one of the things that made Dawn of War visually appealing is that if a unit made 5 units go flying, then it hit all 5 units, right? But in this game, if a unit sends 5 units flying, it could potentially have hit literally none of them.
Let's go. Let's fight. Left Rodney.
What are you doing here, buddy?
Despairing
Let's see, what do you get here? Black Forge, Big Guns and Black Orcs, Recruitment Cost Reduction. Well, I mean, it's not like I get anything else to do. Well, actually, I do have other things to do in that slot. But I'm not trying very hard. I don't know. Like, I realize Dawn of War's system is extremely goddamn outdated and would never work in a modern game, at the very least from a balance standpoint. But I'm not paying for leadership. Anyway, one thing that everyone needs to remember, though, is that Dawn of War is highly revered and loved, and although extremely fucking imbalanced and broken, they did... Are any of these good? Armor or reload time? Wait, is that... I mean, that's good, right? That's pretty good, no? Am I just getting Spite Peak for free? Okay. At any rate... Did I do the right thing? Yeah. I can't replace or upgrade Black Orcs for a while. Okay, well then let me dunk this point into hatred then. Wait, did you get Gitsnick? No, you didn't. Wait, when do I get Gitsnick? This doesn't give me Gitsnick. Oh, fuck me.
Let's get some.
I forgot the Gitsnick quest is literally the reason I stopped playing Grimgor. It's so fucking tedious and annoying. The issue Dawn of War had was high tier units could get stun locked really bad. I kind of like Grimgor because I just like running around with Du Bois. It's funny to me. But holy shit, his fucking quest chain is the most freakishly fucking annoying piece of shit that's ever been added, and they should have reworked it 12 years ago.
Your prestige grows, my lord. News of your conquests spreads far and wide. Your developing power is noted by even the most distant of kings and bestial lords.
Anyway, so the problem with Dawn of War, and I did play a shitload of Dawn of War, and I did play a lot of it at the high end. The problem with Dawn of War was that if you spammed knockdowns, it actually outperformed basically everything else. So then they ended up buffing the everything else to where if you spammed heavy bolters and shit like that, then you would, that's probably a trait. If you spammed those weapons, were those guys Dark Reapers, if you spammed heavy bolters, Dark Reapers, etc., you'd obliterate everything else. So introducing the Tau and the Tau Fire Warriors were literally that as an early game unit, and it pissed everyone the fuck off. And so eventually they buffed the shit out of endgame units because they would just get chain knocked down, but then eventually it just became the only thing that mattered was how many endgame units you had because they were just so much better than everyone. So, like, all that mattered is that, yeah, so eventually they then limited how many Terminators and such you could get, and then that pissed people off, and there was really no winning for a lot of people. Okay, so it is, I'm just double checking here. A Goblin Big Boss, yes, Goblin Big Boss hero. Don't you need to assassinate another orc and then it's just like the most ridiculous shit?
Mr. Stabby!
Ready for murdering.
Okay, let's do, can we do underweight? No, we can't.
What's wrong?
Yeah, the game had issues, a lot of issues. Also, if you go back and play it, I guarantee you'll realize the camera is abysmal. The camera is actually so bad, it's kind of comical. I've literally no idea how I ever played that game with the camera so bad. These are all really bad. Really? These are terrible. Well, okay, I can get you heroic killing blow and then forget to ever use it, as is tradition.
Here we go. Now then, speak quick, cause you caught me in a...
No. Total Warhammer 3 had some really cool stuff. I truly believe Total Warhammer 3 needed 6 months of testing. The thing is, when a game is finished from a design standpoint, that doesn't mean it's finished. Literally, like, one of the things I did... Okay, so I made that stupid video because people asked me to, why Dawn of War 3 sucks. And literally, as I was making the video, I thought to myself, like, how do you make... Like, how are you a game designer who designs a game? Right? Like this. And you're doing the tech tree, and you're like, let's put 1, 2, 3, 4 buffs for ranged units. Oh, how many should there be for the Zargard? 1. Literally 1. And it should buff their leadership. Everyone cares about leadership, right? Like, I don't know how you do that. I'll just kill you. I have so much... I mean, I could get the growth, but I think I'm just clipping growth at this point. Lots of things. I can tell you, I've played so many of these games, and I can just straight... I can just straight... No, I'm going to save for tier 3. Do I get it in 1 turn? No, I get it in 3 turns. Ew. No, whatever. It's better than not getting it. Am I in March? Yeah, okay, fuck. You just head back up here. I'm pretty sure all my enemies here are dead. This zone is under control. We should be good.
What you want?
Alright, I need to put you in here for Kid Snake. Does that campaign movement range that he got apply to the army or not? Kill 2,000 units in battle. Is that just 2,000? Did they change this quest so it isn't shit in SFO? That means if they ever... Oh boy. That means if they ever put... Do I have tier 7 units? Not even close. Okay. I think... Well, okay, hold on here. Well, Smash them faster is really good, though. Okay, so that's bad. Oh, I need just 2. Oh, it's only 1. All orc units. Armored all orc. Melee defense. So it just makes your orcs tankier. Dude, I feel like there are design issues in Total Warhammer that are extremely goddamn obvious to me. But I feel like they're so obvious that I question if they are obvious. Because if they were so obvious, wouldn't everyone know? And then I feel like maybe I'm the crazy one. I literally stopped playing Grimgor. I love playing Grimgor. Don't get me wrong. I find him really amusing to play, even if I do get bored of his campaigns every 5 or 6 hours, right? But I like playing the start, right? And, the reason I literally just straight up stopped playing him... Recruit cost is better. Is straight up his quest is so ass to do, you literally just don't even want to play him anymore.
Let's go.
2 turns to a population surplus. I have nothing better to do than to wait. Skrolk? Is Skrolk anything like Grimgor? I feel like the two aren't relatable. Queek? Maybe. Skrolk?
Bring it! Attack!
Did I really have 3 scarecrows? Do these even help my auto-resolve? I'm gonna just use them because I'm like, maybe.
In motion!
No. Okay, so battle... The problem is that, like, you need to do this jank fucking quest. That's just the most ludicrous thing ever. Okay, you need to, like, get a hero. Then you need to assassinate another orc. Then you need to, like, go and send an army up to the Empire. And it's like... What? I don't want to do any of this.
Fist. Come on!
Mind you, it would be like right now I would have to be sending an army up to the fucking Empire. Like, how? You'd still be fighting the dwarves. This time I got lucky and they didn't chain declare on me, but you get my point. Who are you? Oh. What do you do? What does a goblin pig boss do? They're assassins? Alright, I mean, I'll keep them around. Oh wait, his army is out. Right? I'm not crazy. His army is not in there.
This better involve fighting. Move! Get going!
Arcane Conduit. Next turn you level up. Anything over here? Black Metal Forge. I don't believe I'm going to be recruiting Black Orcs here. So we already have the income building. I mean, is this local it's only local province. We could just go with one of these buildings. Fair, oh, that reduces obedience. Okay, so the orc one gives growth. I don't think I want to do that. Let's just get the all provinces growth then. Actually, no, Black Iron Mine, you're right on the outside. You get fucked over by every bitch coming through. So I'm actually gonna put a defensive building on you. I've learned my lesson. Yeah, I was literally just thinking that, Sysmon. I've done this campaign. I'm literally having flashbacks to every other time I played this campaign. And everyone just comes through and beats the shit out of you at random. You're just like minding your own business. Dude just comes through and just beats on you. Let's see. Recruit rank for Greenskin Spear, Bow, and Chariot. Fuck it.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's gonna be scabies. I don't know why I said scabies. Don't ask. That should let me complete my quest, right?
Even more brutal.
Okay, so we got attrition minus 75, missile resistance, but only for him. That's not gonna happen. Melee attack for high rank units is a pretty good look. Vigor loss reduction, but that's only for him. So the only one that makes sense is melee attack for all. Unless this 10% missile resist and vigor loss is for everyone. Icked Claw is... yeah. Is this missile resist for everyone, or is it only for... because it doesn't say everyone. Melee attack for all my units at high rank, particularly because I have so many rank modifiers. My Black Orcs will permanently be above rank 7. That's faction wide? Okay. Good enough for me. Vanguard deployment, common. Common? You're not common, you're a regiment of renown. Non-specialized against any other unit or well, okay. So you're a high melee attack, that's good. Weapon strength is shit. But you're armored, shielded, well, you know what I mean, not literally armored. Do you have any special modifiers? Strong vigor. Fear, missile resist, physical resist. Ah, fuck it. Let's just fill up my army. Grimgor. Oh, right, these things now. Why do you have so many? Upkeep for his army, armor and foreign for everyone. Okay, that's research 5%, construction time, local province scrap per turn, campaign movement range, melee defense reduction. Growth on all provinces, but we get less money. Income from raiding, but growth reduction on enemy. That's a positive. Enemy leadership minus 10. Is that like really, really good? Missile resist 10, attrition. Okay, hold on. Enemy leadership minus 10. Isn't that like really, really, really good? And this 250 XP is also really good. And this is good. And this is good. Well, so, yeah, these are all good. This one's pretty good. The upkeep kind of sucks. Okay, I'll get the unit XP for now, and then we'll get the leadership.
Let's get some.
Oh wait, you are level 3, huh? Oh, I don't have any. Okay, let's get you the growth, and then we'll get them walls after that. Well, reducing their leadership at all means maybe I don't have to kill every orc and their family in order to get them to retreat. Okay, he loses a lot of his stats going to a mount, though. The spider gives him armor pen. He's much faster, I'll give him that. 100 speed in Total Warhammer 2 is still really high. But he loses a lot of melee attack and defense if he's supposed to be an assassin. Okay, let's grab Bloody Blade. You definitely want the melee attack if you're supposed to be an assassin. Did I do you yet? Have I ended turn randomly? I still have not. Fair enough. I'm gonna go grab water and make a cup of coffee. Right after we tell Emmerich to fuck off. Oh, fuck off, Emmerich. Well, that's how we built the wall. I've been here before. I'm having some fucking deja vu. Okay, we can do heavy clubs or boar riding. Well, I went with trolls anyway. Weapon strength? No, we don't. We're not doing gobos. Melee attack for orcs. Well, I mean, melee attack 2 is still good, even if we don't have savage orcs, right? Now, do you think these stack? Do you think savage orcs get the boar riding upgrade and... No, there's no way. That'd be stupid. Right? Probably. Probably.
Here we go.
Dude, okay, so that's another problem I have with Total Warhammer 3. They should have imported in as many goddamn legendary lords as they possibly could have. Like, literally every legendary lord they had in Total Warhammer 2, they should have ported in. Everyone, anyone they had, they should have just chucked them in there. Every province, or at the very least every other province, should have been a legendary lord. The biggest problem with that game is the amount of nobody factions. Okay, that's not the biggest problem, but a problem with that game is the amount of nobodies that you have to kill. You're just constantly killing nobodies. Okay, this kind of sucks because I just declared war on these Skaven. We should just get a second army. Yeah, how many pens, snot shrooms? Yeah, these give you, right, casualty replenishment. Okay, now, I'm not an orc expert. Is Gorfun Rotfang, is this guy a named special lord or anything like that? He's yellow. Oh wait, that's just 'cause he's selected. I'm dumb. Oh, that's only for him, right? Yeah. He's not like a named character or anything, is he? Right, but he's not like a special lord, right? I remember there were some special orc lords. I have not played Total Warhammer 2 in any serious amount for over a year. I kind of got done with it when they did the Beastmen update. So it's probably been a year and a half. The Beastmen were so overpowered it actually killed my enthusiasm for the game.
Malfunction!
Well, if he's not special, obedience reduction, recruit rank for big guns, recruit cost reduction, Oh, anyway. My point is that in Total Warhammer 3, you spend so much time killing nobodies. Like, if this is Total Warhammer 3, everything here would just be generic and no legendary lords. Nobody. Nothing special. Right? Whereas in here, there's a legendary lord here, and here, and here, and here. Okay, I'm pretty sure there's one here. And so it actually means that you don't spend... Like in Total Warhammer 2, you can straight up spend 50 to 100 turns not fighting any legendary lords unless the AI bias just forces them to come and hit you. And it just gets boring. Okay, I need a second army here, but I'm not sure who to go with. Dude, Lustra is fun as shit. I mean, I feel like people memed Lustra so much that they actually got the wrong idea. No, fuck it. Garden Snag Beer Burner. Because Lustra and all the named characters you fight, all the people you fight, everything that happens, it's actually pretty unique, pretty cool, pretty fun. Everyone likes playing Grom. Obedience. Yeah, I want the growth. No, like, what's that one dude? Beard Boy over here isn't in. They also could have put... They could have just put Imric down here. Up here, they could have put, I don't know, something. Literally just put some placeholder legendary lords there. Like, honestly, just put placeholder legendary lords everywhere. I think it... Does it really matter? It makes it more fun. Well, I'm not using goblins. You are right about the casualty replenishment rate, though. Oh, that's how you get the name, guys. Okay. I remember you could get them somewhere. Valiant defeat. I feel like that would just be too many. I feel like I would just get whittled away too much.
I'm the one true kid. Ah.
Oh, wait, you don't actually attrition. Huh. If I just back off and ambush, like right here, are they gonna fall for it?
Make kill things. Attack!
Sieging is pointless in vanilla. Although he might attack me. Let's see what happens if he attacks me. Surely the AI will take it 2 to 1. There we go. Pyrrhic victory. Yeah, I think I can do better than that. I'm gonna grab my coffee. I probably can't do better than that. I'm not really that good at this game, if I'm gonna be honest. I just pretend to be. That was a fast load time. I have ADHD. So, keeping track of... You know what I should have done? I should have just gotten the shields for my orc boys. Because it would have been so goddamn useful, dude. I always let you guys talk me out of getting shields for my early game units. But I'm gonna be honest. I feel like if you're doing this much melee, you kind of need to play a bit... Okay, are these Wolf Riders any good? 100 speed is good. You know, one of these days, I kind of want to do the janky Mongol Horde Goblins. It does seem like it could be... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do I really want to use my Black Orcs here? I don't really think so. Okay, so the Goblin Big Boss, he's good at 1v1s, yeah? They only have 35 charge? Wait, what are they?
Show us the enemy. Wait. Ah! Run, boys. The Black Oaks won't wait. Ready to march. Scamper, come back.
Okay, actually, yeah, you guys, okay, Black Orcs, I actually need you guys not to be... Wow, the cavalry died? What the fuck? They were only there for like 7 seconds.
The lads are ready. The war flows in baby. We run. Save my own back.
Okay, I'm gonna just get you guys in melee, and you go ahead and buff them up.
Wait. Show us the enemy. Check out my weapon. Oh, what's that? Slaughter. Saber.
Okay, we are just not... Okay, with Wa on and me buffing the Black Orcs should start... Yeah, okay, here we go. That's when you stack melee attack. That's why I love stacking melee attack. I do need to save up for a foot of Gork. Do I need to save up for a foot of Gork? I'll be honest, probably not. They probably just die to a brain buster, right? Yeah. Yo, you guys, get over here. Wait, no, get over here. Shoot. Those guys are not gonna last for much longer. Okay, we have way too many people here. Okay, I've said it every fucking stream I've done, but I do want to say it one more time. Every single cav in the game should get 5 melee attack. After doing that, they can go back and, you know, maybe try to compensate ones that were made overpowered. But I think as a baseline, every single cav in the game should just get a sweeping across the board buff.
Wanna kill something?
That's not good.
We're off. That is ready.
They want the game to be slower paced. They want the game to be slower paced
Here I go.
so that it's not as high skill.
That's the base.
You can make of that what you will, but that's at least my opinion on it. Oh, Grimgor, you got that side. It's kind of hard to see which ones are Skavens and which one are, well, dead. I'll just aim for their archers right there. Okay, the Black Orcs. Let's give them a damage buff again. Okay, we'll do this. Okay, Black Orcs up to 106 melee attack. I mean, they're doing their job, but oh, for fuck's sake. I mean, I'm not saying I agree or I disagree. I'm just saying, in my opinion, that's why they did it.
Attaboy. Get out, boy. We're off. Ready. Spell smash. We're off.
Wow, am I really gonna lose this? Huh. Kind of felt like I did this pretty good to be losing.
Got it. Right. Where they tuck you? The mask of fear.
Okay, you guys aren't even shooting. Oh, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Every single cav should get an across the board 5 melee attack so that they can actually sit in melee a bit longer. Because, love it or hate it, melee, or I should say cavalry, just won't be useful if they can't sit in melee. If they need to cycle charge on fucking archers, they're just never going to be useful. Okay, what I'm doing here is I'm moving the Black Orcs in with the regular Orcs so that they can try to get some damage in from behind. Okay, you guys, can we get the... Yeah, you guys actually have ammo, so you get back and stop being shot. And right now, the fact that, yes, you literally will not lose to archers, but you'll lose so much HP to archers that it starts being questionable why you even got picked. Oh. Are you winded? You are winded. Yeah, but you're getting some... Oh wait, that's their dude. Wait, yeah. Grimgor, take out Wheeled Rat. Oh, that's good. Are you guys still in here? They don't really take much damage, but they take damage. Okay, actually, Grimgor, instead of being over here, go back up. Gonna make Grimgor a duelist. He's so okay. I want to say that there's like 3 types of units. You got duelists, you got assassins, and then you've got AoEs. At least your pure melee heroes. Oh wait, you guys are the rat ogres. I can take out these rat ogres. At any rate, Grimgor, one of the reasons he's bad is because he's... Oh, fuck. They really retreat? Oh, for God's sake. I think I should have hid the black orcs within some orc boys. If I did that, that would have been better. The black orcs got focused by range fire too much. I'm not sure how to stop that. That's exactly what I was afraid of. They just sit 5 or 6 packs of Skaven slaves slinging at my black orcs. They got 600 kills, but it doesn't really matter. Unfortunately. I don't think they'll chase, though. I don't think they will. And I have more regeneration. Honestly, I feel like... Well, you can't just have elite units immune to low tier units. I'm not sure. I feel like I feel like the fix to Skaven slaves, at the very least. Oh no! Wait, I killed my black orcs? Oh, that's not good.
Make your offer, but do it quickly. Before
Oh boy, more of them declared war on me. Good stuff, good stuff. I'm fucked. Well, I'm not too fucked, though. I mean... I'm kind of fucked. Losing those black orcs. Honestly, I'm fucked enough. I'm gonna just save scum it. Take 2. I'm gonna just save scum it. The Skaven lore is interesting in a dumb way. It's interesting in that they're an unstoppable megatide, but they will literally always lose forever, and that's it. They're kind of like the Tyranids. They can be as cool as they want. They can't ever win because that would break the game. And, well, by the game, I mean the lore. So they're doomed to always be the losers. I think End Times could have worked out if A, it was written better, and B, they didn't just make Sigmarines. I fucking hate Sigmarines. And I actually have a reason for that. That's not just me being salty. Am I playing with the cool demons again? Nurgle? No, I'm probably never touching Nurgle again in my life. They're so unfun. They're so boring. They suck so hard to play. Great faction, very unique, very original. No one should ever play them. They made a mistake. They made Nurgle so faithful to the tabletop that they absolutely suck and nobody wants to play them. These are the loading screens I'm used to. How's everybody's day? Y'all having fun? I think Nurgle sucks because they actually don't have an identity. Oh, I lose my goblin. I mean, I don't truly care if I'm gonna be blunt. Just as long as I don't lose my black orcs. Isn't that Dwarven? Is that a Dwarven fort?
Make your offer.
What the fuck? Why did they kill it this time?
Despair involves fighting.
Let's see. Enemy leadership reduction.
Start the war. What you want?
We could just try to wait in tier 4 it. Well, no, we can't.
Ready for murdering. Let's go. Yeah, what?
Okay, this army's kind of small, and I'm scared it's gonna get wiped out. Goblin spear chuckas. What the fuck is this? This has gotta be an SFO unit, because it's dumb as shit.
Here we go.
If I played it out a second time, I probably would have won it. Okay, I've literally never built these pump wagons, and I literally don't know what they are. Are they... They're just like a chariot, right? They're just like a goblin chariot? Right? I mean, I'm not crazy. I think that's what they are.
Corpse fist.
Well, I don't actually have the ability to recruit anything useful, so I could just go for Snotling pump wagons for now.
This better involve fighting.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Dude, I want the goddamn Ghoul Empire to be playable. I would download a mod to make them playable, but the last mod I downloaded was who's that dude? The undead guy here. And oh, Beric Var died. Good, fuck him. Yeah, Ghoul Empire, Strigos.
Speak now, then go, or my zombies will pull out your tongues.
These aren't like randomly just placed here because fuck it, they're actually a Ghoul Empire. Yeah, that's why they're called Strigos Empire.
Let's go. Keep moving.
Anyway, I downloaded a mod for this guy. I don't remember what his name is. And I played him for like 100 turns, and then I just kind of walked away because I realized this sucks. It was so overpowered, it got to the point of just not even being interesting. Battle leader. Melee to attack, but minus melee defense. Battle drills. Plus leadership, but minus melee attack. That's useless.
Darkness comes.
Moving.
Red Duke, yeah. I played him. It was just so freaking overpowered. It literally just sort of ruined any fun I could have. Because I was just sitting there like, this just wins. You just win. I don't know, they just made them so freaking overpowered. I was just playing them. I was just like, like, it's literally, what if Undead also had really good catapults? Which sounds funny a few times, and then you realize, boy oh boy, Undead Frontline can't die, and they now have catapults. And you would just stack the shit out of, what were they? You just had the Black Guard or Grave Guard. You just had a bunch of Grave Guard in front of catapults. And you'd basically just go get a drink, come back, and you'd win the battle.
Get some. Corpse fist.
Yeah, but those factions are different. Because they're different. They just are.
Ready for murdering.
If you're gonna try to bring me a reasonable explanation, I assure you, I will not actually listen. I need to get this building so this province stops rebelling. Okay.
This is my land. In the Russia, corpse every about.
Okay, let's think here. Goblin Wolf Rider Archers. Are these guys good or not? They're dirt goddamn cheap. Wait, they're literally the same as Goblin Archers. Oh, because there's... Okay, right, because there's half as many of them. How much armor pen do you have? 2. Well, you guys have 1. So... Fair enough. Oh, I'm out of money. Who let this happen?
This better involve fighting.
Okay, so we've got missile resist on the whole armor. Okay, so we got the unit XP, the leadership, the missile resist. We're pretty much good to go. Our unit should start ranking up here really fast with all this stacking we've done. Okay, I don't need these pump wagons anymore. So let's just get rid of them to save money. I just needed them to auto-resolve back into range to get more troops. No, but I think ghouls being kind of like a swarmy, but not really tanky, just sort of high damage swarmy faction would work. So, kind of like how undead are very low damage but high HP. Imagine a swarmy high damage faction. Okay, so I just need you guys to come drop off your troops. Then you guys can go back up here. Then you guys are going back on the warpath.
Not doing that.
Let's see if Karaki peeks. Queek! What the fuck? When did Queek get here? He out-queeked me.
Let's go.
Shit. I got shown up by a fucking rat. Wait, did he break it and then just walk away? No. Right? Okay, do I really want to go to war with Queek? Okay, isn't Clan Moors down here? Why is Queek up here?
Get nasty. I'm almost this way.
Why is Queek up here? How did he get up here? How did he annihilate them so fast? What happened? Fuck off, Queek. I think what happens in the auto-resolve, it looks at his damage and his tankiness, and it sees an extremely goddamn tanky unit with good damage, and it thinks that he can kill units, and it fails to factor in that, he can't. Oh, you my orc shaman. Oh, I suppose I could get you the war boar. Fair enough.
What you want?
I'm afraid of a rat? Well, to be fair, Queek is more than a rat. He's like super rat. I don't think Queek could take Grimgor, but I'm pretty sure he could get close, right? Maybe not in SFO, but in vanilla, I'm pretty sure. Chaos Corruption, but I get money. Yes, I love it. So do your Black Orc Big Boss, Orc Big Guns. Big Guns, I believe in this mod, get nerfed real bad. They get armor piercing damage. But they don't get anti-large. The giant spider. I think it's good. I'm not really sure, to be honest. Yeah, okay. It gets I believe this is even in vanilla. It's an anti-large unit. Yeah, Queek is bizarrely good in vanilla. And before somebody says, well, actually, Queek is extraordinarily powerful in the lore, and Imric declared war on me, right? Yeah, I am at war with Imric. He just hasn't done anything about it. I think as strong as Queek is, without having a particularly magical weapon, I would struggle to imagine how he could really hurt Grimgor. Grimgor is a black orc wearing giant black orc armor. He well, I gotta go save this shit, right? No, okay, let's Pyrrhic victory. I don't want to fight this many Skaven. Do I? No, not over a wall. That would be a pain in my... Oh, it killed 2 of them. It said it would only kill 1.
Here we go.
I was hoodwinked. Yeah, Skaven or Queek can fight. I mean, don't get me wrong, Queek can fight, and he's a particularly good fighter at that. However, the issue is, at the end of the day, he's still a Skaven. Like, no matter how you cut it, I'm gonna struggle to believe a Skaven without some sort of magical super Skaven weapon is going to... Like Grimgor is a black orc wearing super mega black orc armor. That's why in game he has fucked up levels of armor that basically render all non-armor piercing damage useless.
Let's go.
So
Yeah, what?
that's why I'm saying I would struggle to believe, as he can be as strong as he is. I just don't. Passive ability, best of the best. If he's in ability range, he gets melee defense and damage resist. Neat.
Ready for murdering.
I mean, what's his name can do it. Snick can do it. But that's because he has magical ninja assassin rat blades. And before you say, Hashinshin, that's stupid. Magical assassin rat blades? Look, I didn't make the rules, okay? I needed that.
Let's get some. Corpse fist. Ready.
I only want 6.
The council is disappointed.
Kind of running out of money due to the fact I'm chain rebelling and the Beastman just blew up my capital of that province. I only had the 2 provinces.
Let's talk. I can kill.
To be honest, orcs in this universe aren't particularly insane. If you want me to be blunt. They're good, but
Plan scheme is discordant.
to be blunt,
Let's go.
things like ogres just kind of are way stronger. Who are you? Black Orc Big Boss. Well, yeah, anyone can kill anyone at the end of the day. This is my, what, Black Orc Big Boss? No, I need to get you to smash him faster. So... I'll be honest, that leadership aura is probably pretty good. And you can finally, as my mage. Ah, fuck that, let's get you some HP.
Let's go.
Let's get you some defenses.
Now's the time.
You go kill that rebellion. Pyrrhic victory, how? You know, I won't even. Oh, because they had 2 black orcs. Brilliant. Take the money. We need the goddamn money at this point.
Ogres, my lord.
I don't care.
This is my land. Yeah, what? Let's find some scum.
I mean, in game they do say an organized ogre army would literally be able to defeat the demons. Which is actually what they were created for, so, you know.
Let's talk.
It makes sense, right? Don't siege me. Yay, money. Only 2 turns population surplus and I get to go to tier 4, so I'll wait for it. And then we're gonna move both armies up here to pincer these beastmen out finally.
skins.
Yeah, okay. Now, to be fair, they have tried to put lore-accurate legendary lords in, and if we learned anything from Scarbrand, it's fun for a little bit, and then it kind of actually gets really boring. It's Scarbrand, he can kill anyone, and you're like, oh wow, that's really cool. And then, you know, a couple turns later, you're like, alright, well, I mean, it's kind of boring now, actually. Are they still in range to support? I think they are. Close victory. But does anything die? Because my... Yeah. Basically, when you play with Croak, yeah, it's a really good representation of it. It's funny, and then it's not funny.
Let's get moving.
And then you realize that it's actually quite boring. And then you get bored. And then that's it. Are there any Regiment of Renowned Orc boys? Everything's like a special unit. None of these are Regiment of Renowned Orcs. Crimson Killas, but it's rank 26. I'm not even halfway there. Well, again, if you made Mazda Mundi as strong as Croak, that would get boring. If you made either of them as strong as Scarbrand, that would also get boring. Like, I'm sorry to say, I played a Scarbrand campaign the other day, and it just, like, I don't mind having Scarbrand on the map. He's interesting to fight. It's fun to fight when the AI just has a mega super fuck you unit. I do actually find that not so bad, to be honest, but playing as him can get old real fast. Oh, neat. More casualty replenishment. Joyous.
Now's the time.
Exactly, Hollander. It's fun for a little bit, and then it very quickly gets old. When 90% of your battles are run in with Scarbrand, beat the shit out of everyone. Yeah. Okay, I really want Carrick 8 Peaks, so they're kind of being a dick by not giving it to me.
Now then, boys. Come say hello to my...
How's the campaign going? It's a little bit fucked up, and we're kind of playing it a bit loose.
Just better involved fighting. Oh, it's all...
I mean, not gonna lie,
Yeah, what?
I'm not that strong. Did this area not rebel? Oh wait, it was this area that was rebelling, right? Is this area gonna rebel now? They always rebel. If I get them this, they'll hopefully stop rebelling. I need to go rebuild Carrick Azul anyway.
Gork's fist. Ready. Zog off.
It's not the taking of Carrick 8 Peaks that I'm worried about. It's the fact that Imric is gonna start chucking into me soon. And once Imric starts chucking into me, then the dwarves are gonna chuck into me. Because you know that's gonna happen. And who am I actually at war with? I should check that. I haven't actually been fighting anyone in a while. Oh, come on. Well, to be honest, these units are actually kind of high tier.
Master Engineer.
Imric's not dead. In fact, he's bigger than ever. He's doing fine. Well, that's the issue. The Queek's down here. So, if I piss off Queek and take Carrick 8 Peaks, he's gonna come all the fucking way up here and fuck with me all day. And I already have Imric who's gonna be fucking with me all day. Do I really want that many people fucking with me all day? Because it's not like I can go down there and finish him off, you know? Okay, I have the money to upgrade Black Crag, and I have for a while. I don't have the money. I need the money. I need to go burn some people down.
Ready for murdering. What you want?
I think we go just... I think I'm just gonna go burn Imric for a bit.
This battle leads to war.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna have to try to manually win this battle. It seems possible. Maybe. I don't think Imric will be able to... Well, I mean, if nothing else, I'll just go raid him. Okay, all I really need to do is form a defensive... Oh, he's got a Doomdiver catapult too? God damn. Why is this rebel so high tier? Okay, let's...
Where's the scrap? Boys! Biggie! Where's the scrap? Where the brains are? I wanna see blood! What?
I imagine the AI is gonna sit back and make me come up.
Please me! Attaboys!
Yep.
Boys! No, says yes.
Dude! Come on with these fucking AI cheats. The fucking... I'm frustrated at how their melee units are better than mine as a rebellion.
Chopper's hat!
I could just try to rush these.
Try!
Wait, the AI is actually just letting me rush them. Okay. I mean, my orc boys are pretty durable.
Here we go! Moving fast!
Please don't tell me the goddamn catapult.
It's me!
Okay, no, the catapult is dying.
Attaboy! Boys! Bring us to battle! Please, one more! Run, boys! The war is here! Choppers out! Repeat! Yeah! We are the great Tar! Let's go! Good news! We're off! Let's get off! Attaboys! Moving fast!
Okay, well, I've nearly dealt with one Black Orc squad.
Choppers ready! Boys! Run, boys! Don't watch out! Show us the enemy! Bad boys! Come on in, boys! Shifting! Get ready to war!
No, we should just war now.
Shifting! Slower! Attaboy! We're off! Ready!
I mean, if I can get rid of these Black Orcs.
Yeah, boys! Yeah, boys! Attaboys! The rock! Don't want to lay down, boys! My wrong, Natalie! Warhorse! Attaboys! We're off!
Okay, now we just focus the trolls.
Run, boys! We're off! Russia! Attaboys!
Are these guys anti-infantry? Oh, they are. Nah.
Boys! Time for slaughtering! Ready! Shifting! Jumpers ready! Shifting! Yeah! The war is here!
Well, let's see. We can focus on these trolls, but I think focusing on the Black Orcs is probably better.
Boys!
Yeah. Come on, guys. Kill them before they reach you, or this is gonna get real awkward. I don't know why you're trying to melee, but bad decision. Oh shit. No, it's just no way. God damn it. Black Orcs are just too fucking tanky, and the hard mode bonuses to melee just make them beat the shit out of me so hard. Well, I'm not sure it's a better gaming setup. I think that, I guess the charge bonus, armor piercing for Black Orcs. Bonuses are for Orc Boys big on Savage Orc bigs and Bone Lucker Tribe Savage Orc units. What the fuck? Okay, let's just buff Black Orc units. Okay, so what is my Skarsnik quest? What gets Nick move a character to E border print? Yeah, this shit. You just need to move a character up here randomly. It's super weird. This is my Orc War boss. Let's give him buff to boys. Is Wyvern better or is Warboar better? It's gotta be some wacky thing. I have no idea.
Ready for
Oh yeah, Wizard confederated some dudes early on, and so it looked like he just sort of grew to like 3 provinces, and then yeah, he just sort of has been going since then.
Come for Grimgor's. Let's have you then. Jog off.
Close victory? How the fuck is this a close victory? You know, I just don't care enough to fight this battle out.
Not for all that's safe in the world.
Okay, we need to save up money to get to tier 4.
Keep moving. I'm the one true gift.
No, we're saving money on everything. Okay, we'll go to tier 4. How many defenders do you have, Ashford? That's a very large garrison.
Here we go.
Why did you build the royal garrison, Imric, you little bitch?
Orc's fist.
Ah, fuck it. Let's just sit here and raid for a bit to make money. Yeah, I'll wait till I get some black orcs here. We can just use orc error boys in the back, but if we raid Imric, he might lose to Eshin. And then meanwhile, we're just generating free money anyway.
Talk, 'cause my job.
Let's see, we need to save up for this building. Because that gives us more Black Orc recruit rank. Which in addition to this is 3 here. And then I think that's 5. Yeah, so they just go straight up to tier 4. Or 6, 4, 8. That's weird, we're not reinforcing. Honestly, I have so much scrap. Let's just go ahead. Well, am I really gonna keep these guys? You know, I'll just swap them to the other army. No, raiding Imric is just making us too much money. Although, I would like to take those southern provinces. I'm gonna wait till I have a few more black orcs. I might be here for like 10 turns, actually. But I can't really push through Imric. Let's see here. We could go down here. Well, really what we need to do is just take Carrick Peaks. In all honesty, let's just push for Carrick Peaks.
Moving.
I'll make a little bit of money here, actually. Who gives a shit? If Clan Eshin comes for us, I mean, they're probably busy, right? Probably. Plus, taking... I think it's a good idea. Once I get Carrick Peaks, I win for sure. I mean, what are the Skaven gonna do? Where is toothy weapons? Construction cost reduction, armor. Okay, yeah, we'll do that.
A fool's errand.
Ready for murdering. Move! Now's the time.
I'm just gonna get the obedience building. Having to have one army permanently sitting there is costing so much money, and it's not really even contributing anything for me. I need to be at war. I need to be fighting people.
Let's go. Ready.
What regiments renowned do I have? Night Goblins, Squig Herders. What's their anti-infantry? Anti-infantry, poison, melee attack of 20? What's their anti-infantry? 7? 5? That's really bad. For anyone who is wondering, it's pretty bad. Let's get more income buildings. My income is so shit, dude. I'll go to the bathroom, I'll be right back. Oh, dude, Warhammer 3, I literally made a video. I never make any videos on this channel, and I still made a video because I just thought the game was so... Ugh.
Make your offer, but do it quickly. Before I kill you right where you stand.
You know what I realize? You know what I realize? I never actually built trolls. I did the whole troll thing, and then I never actually built trolls.
Despair involved fighting.
Okay, let's look at Kirigate Peaks first. Okay, what? Wow, that is a big garrison. I'm not gonna lie. That's a pretty tough garrison.
Let's go. Start the war.
You take 2 turns? Oh, man. Big guns take 2 as well? Jesus. Oh, I should have raided. Gorgers got nerfed pretty hard. Unfortunately, then they gave them a campaign technology that made them broken. So they nerfed them in multiplayer, but they didn't nerf them in single player. And I know people will go, "Ah, that's a good thing. They shouldn't be on a single player." It means that every single time you play ogres, you just spam the fuck out of gorgers. They nerfed lead belchers and didn't buff them back in single player, which is good. They're still strong in single player. Just to be clear. Okay, we're declaring war on these people. Close victory. No one dies. Do we get any income for this? No, but we do get recruitment cost reduction. Orc Shaman. Continue to get tankier. Black Orc Big Boss. Oh, we can do one buff. Vigor loss reduction for all Orc units. Speed for himself. Deadly Onslaught. Deadly Onslaught's pretty good. Yeah, but Vigor loss reduction's really solid. I played so much Skaven. I mean, I did a campaign. You can do a campaign. Here's the thing. A lot of people ask, do you need to buy a DLC to play Skaven? No. Will it be as fun? No. Do you need to? No. You can play Skaven and you can do a perfectly fine Skaven run where you what the hell? You can do a perfectly fine Skaven run, playing Queek, getting a bunch of chieftains, doing a chieftain death stack. You can do Queek with a bunch of chieftains. It's fine. It works. It's not top tier, but it's fine. Why is my obedience so shit? Wait, aren't I supposed to get like a special faction unit? Carrick 8 Peak Stronghold. Huh. That's not really that interesting.
Despair involve fighting. Gork's fist.
Still 3 turns. Damn. Orc War Boss. I don't think War Bosses get any special units from this mod. No, they just get these. Yeah.
Here we go. Let's go. Start the war.
No, okay, hold on. Let's take this shitty unit of cavalry and these goblin archers. Why do I have goblin archers? Get the fuck out of here already.
Come on.
Lead Belcher's gonna be a bit fucky wucky.
Now then, speak quick, cause you caught me in a good mood.
Weren't Demons of Chaos available? Wait, are you saying Demons of Chaos aren't available to play in multiplayer, or?
We're gonna shake hands.
Recruitment cost reduction is really good. Dude, that game just doesn't work right. I don't have a better way to put it. That game just doesn't fucking work right.
Now's the time.
I don't know how to explain it any better. It's like...
The boys are restless.
I can actually explain that one. Demons of Chaos not being available, actually. They were... I was pretty sure... I wanted to ask just to double check. They were available in the beta, but it must have been determined that they were so overpowered that they just banned them. From what I remember, they were originally available. You could use any demon, but no mortal unit. But because the mortal units weren't really that good, it didn't really matter, and they just were really, really, really overpowered. Mercy the Mad just raided you. Well, thank you, Mercy the Mad. I appreciate that. Okay, so I want to get... I can't see that, by the way. I thought I could see that. I can't see that. Other people can raid me. I couldn't even raid myself from my other channel. But I can't see the notification or anything for that. Which is actually more annoying than you think. Okay, I'm just waiting to get my black orcs, and then I'll go do shit. God damn it, Queek. Did he seriously come up here just to fuck with me? Queek, you little bitch.
Talk, cause my chopper keep.
So Crybaby's card that affectionates every demon, but will not complain when Chaos stores his tactical nukes as an artillery. The entire orc roster is slaves, dwarf infantry, fire magic, runesmiths. Well, okay, this I'm gonna be blunt with you. This seems like a really shit argument because Chaos Dwarves aren't in the game, and I 100%, as in I have 0% faith that Chaos Dwarves will be implemented in that way.
Gorg's fist.
Okay, let's I mean that didn't I put a fort here? And he just fucked it up. Okay, fair enough.
Ready.
I can just use my shitty orc boys. I can just give them shields and they can frontline for cheap. Okay, but the thing was, it's pretty goddamn undeniable that yes, if they made Chorfs the best and didn't cost them fairly, they'd be overpowered. But once again, I doubt with all my heart that is how they would be implemented. Okay, I did not expect Queek was gonna run his ass up here with 2 armies.
This better involve fighting.
Quick says no. Bad idea.
I don't have 2 armies. I have 1 army. If I build this army up... Okay. Should I just go full Black Orcs? I mean, it canceled my Stone Troll. Okay. Let's just do that for now. Let's also upgrade these forts. Because I'm kind of getting dicked by a dick. What's that 3-turn orc unit? Oh, I could look. Could you stop? Queek, you're such a little bitch. Okay, Lord Recruit rank, upkeep for Lords and Heroes, melee attack for heroes, melee defense for heroes, obedience. I think this melee attack and defense looks like the best. Obedience, it's Okay, so we got toothy weapons. Melee attack for all orc infantry, armor piercing for black orcs. Yeah, that's good. Boar painting, that's just savage orcs. It's orc boars. Missile strength, ammunition, that's good. I mean, we kind of need that anyway. Oh, god damn it. Who the... Melagor, could you fuck off? Why is every AI conspiring? They're not even at war with me. They're just raiding the people that I'm trying to raid. Which I believe is a dick move. Bonuses large orc big gun, savage orc big gun, bone luckered tribe savage orc units. That's gotta be a thing. Let's give fear and terror to Grimgor. Okay, so you wanted to see that 3-turn recruit unit. The Immortals. I didn't realize this was a thing. The Immortals. They are a black orc unit with 5 more attack and defense and Immortals Cloak. Constant, lords and heroes get physical resistant melee attack around them. And they get strong vigor. But it takes 3 goddamn turns. Okay, well, I'm not getting any money from this thing anymore, so let's, well, let's not, because if I move him, I'm just going to get cut off here. We just need to wait. Grimgor is going to complete his Black Orcs next turn. Then we run down there, save Carrick, and we're good to go. Oh, hold on, I'll check that. Give me 1 second. Yeah, but, well, SFO is in the title. So, I mean...
Make your own.
Oh wait, I have an idea of what I could do with that second army now. I just need to move a character to Border Princes anyway.
Start the war. Get going. This better involve fighting. Let's go.
Okay, pointy rocks, doom divers. Leadership for orcs. I mean, our leadership is kind of shit, I'm not gonna lie. Scrap. We don't have enough scrap. Immortals armor. Leadership and fear. That's bad. Yeah, the bonus versus infantry is better. Don't they already cause fear? Ah, it's fucking Imric. Imric, you bitch. Okay, I might have doomed myself on this one.
Boys.
Warzog. You know what, Warzog? We should be best friends. Something has taught me that we should be friends.
Now's the time. I'm off.
The Empire.
Even more brutal.
I'm gonna raise or sack 3 settlements. Okay, let's go try to cut off Imric.
Scum.
Imric, you're using Silverin Guard, who are not that great. Who are you? You're my black. Arm to the teeth. Arm piercing. Bonus is large. Charge bonus for black orc units. Okay. Orc War Boss. You're my other one that I'm running around like a weirdo. Orc Shaman. You're the one that I'm tanking up. Could you fucking... Oh, I fucking clicked the button. Oh, god damn it. Did I crash? That was weird. Okay, well... Queek himself isn't actually here. I could probably cause a lot of damage. I don't like how SFO makes your units have to be so deep.
Let's scrap! Scanners ready!
Are they gonna run towards me?
Wolf Riders!
Boys. Biggins.
Oh, I have big guns.
We had a great time. Shifting.
I'm blind.
We the war!
Can I just charge through these dudes?
Riders! Moving fast!
I mean, if I just double charge them, certainly I can win, right?
Gonna kill 'em!
Good boys!
Wolf Riders!
Boys! Here we go! Have it! Please one more! Boys! We'll do this! Wow!
Have it! Wolf
Are they seriously getting 1v2'd by clan rats? Like, I know they have spears, but... Like, come on. They weren't even defending.
Wolf, watch ya! Shifting! We speed! Let's fight! Ready, boss! Boys!
Can I just die? God, fucking Cav sucks so hard in this game.
Goblins!
Yeah, if you charge a spear line that isn't braced, and then you have a second cavalry hit them, normally, not all the time, but normally, in other Total War games, that breaks the formation. In this game, you get a good charge, get a good second charge, and then they just sort of sit there anyway. Okay, Wolf Riders, you guys just finish these guys off.
Get scrapped! Get them!
Guys, you don't need it. We just need to. You're gonna die anyway. Just take these spearmen with you. God, I've been playing so much Total Warhammer 3, I forgot how insane the melee buffs were for the AI, that your units just get trashed every single time. And well, the thing, I've been saying this for years. Cavalry just need an across-the-board 5 increase to melee attack, so that after their charge bonus runs out, they're not basically archers. The more you learn the melee attack and melee defense system, the more you realize that cavalry having 10 lower melee attack and melee defense than other units, in addition to the fact they've got less models that are also larger, means that they just get their shit canned by everything. Because their melee attack and melee defense is so low, the second their charge bonus runs out, they can't hit any of their attacks. And it doesn't matter that they're doing higher damage per model, they're always fighting in a way that one model is fighting 2 or 3 enemies. They just need an across-the-board 5 melee attack, so that after the charge bonus is over, they can still actually try to deal damage. Okay, I did get rid of 1. Honestly, that's better than the... Oh, you had to break it? Why? How the fuck? Where? Moors, how did you get so many armies up here? It's been 7 seconds.
You've come for Grimgor's.
Jesus Christ, I've been at war with these dudes for 7 seconds and he's brought 3... Wait, you didn't move? Huh? Okay, certainly. Okay, just how good are these Silver and Guard? I don't have any large units. Okay, I got the Trolls. I'll give you that. I mean, should cavalry wipe units out on the charge? Yes, but they're not going to bring that back. So working with that system, cavalry just need to be better in melee. In previous Total War games, the system was they have extremely low melee attack and defense, so they must work with the charge bonus. But again, the problem is in this system, they just don't have enough melee attack and defense to compensate. Okay, what I'm gonna do here is have my these dudes, orc boys, run up the front and take the damage. I just wanna look. Let me look. High elven archers, heavy arrowheads. 95 weapon strength. Hello? Oh, it was hovering my black orcs. Okay.
I'm going. Ready.
Okay, we need. Ah, that was a waste. I thought these guys were moving up into it. I mean, they're still basically gone. No, actually, how about we don't? Wait, where are my trolls? Oh, they're in here. Okay, that's good.
Arrow boys. Oh, says yes. The Black Orcs will win. Who wants ya? Choppers ready. Get out, boys.
My trolls did 0 damage and retreated. Didn't expect that, not gonna lie. That, real questionable use of the cavalry there, AI.
Silence the enemy. Run, boys. Shifting. No shitting. We do it. Ready. Arrow boys. Get ready to war.
If Grimgor could get his movement speed boost up. Isn't there one orc legendary lord whose Wa affects range units, or am I crazy? Or is that in vanilla and it's not in the mod? Yeah, I don't know, elves. Black orcs are pretty good.
Death comes!
Boys.
Grimgor, where are you?
Wanna kill something? We're off.
Okay, well, if that line broke, we need to shoot these people.
That is an okay. Shifting.
Okay, actually, yeah, no, yeah, that back line's fine. No, okay, let's just get back here.
Let's fight. Back at you.
Did you guys just stop? Oh, I see. You got distracted with these guys.
Chopper's ready.
Okay, these trolls are actually kind of holding their own. And this should be the end of that. Yeah, these Black Orcs have 60 charge bonus. I want to kill these people. And they're just sort of not being finished off. Am I doing damage? Didn't I buff these dudes? Okay, yeah, that was not hard. Grimgor, do you have your... give everyone the speed boost. Certainly we can get a couple kills, right? Okay, by a couple, I didn't think I would actually only get a couple. Again, they're not going to ever bring back cavalry being the mega killers. Like, that's not gonna come back. No matter how much you want that to come back, that's not gonna come back. So, you know, let that die in your heart. But what I'm saying is that with that in mind, they need to go through and rebalance the system from fundamentally, from the very beginning. They need to rebalance the system then, so that the cavalry can actually function in a world where they have to sit in melee for much longer. And particularly, if they only have like 10 more melee attack than even archers, whereas, you know, and sometimes it's even less than 10. If they don't have that much melee attack, some of the archer slash spearman units will straight up beat cavalry that charge them, which seems a bit ridiculous when I actually stop to think about it.
Get going.
Okay, I was not expecting to get a kill here. Okay, go in here. Replenish as much as you can. Next turn, we're gonna have to move over here. You need to get back down here.
Let's go.
Sisman, it's because... oh, fuck, are you... what are you attacking? Carrick 8 Peaks? You're telling me I can't defend Carrick 8 Peaks? Okay, well, you do have quite a good army, I'll give you that. Carrick 8 Peaks defense kinda sucks. Okay. Queek being a ginormous asshole was not what I thought was going to happen. I kind of figured he'd be busy down south because he hadn't really pushed up. I was not expecting the triple Clan Moors Doom Skaven army coming up here. Huh, I've never fought in Carrick 8 Peaks.
Night is here!
Actually, I should aim at his melee units. Because once he runs out of melee... Whoa, 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 why are you guys not up here activating that turret?
You fish! Running! Moving fast!
Shifting!
Let's scrap! Stickers ready! Night is here! Gonna kill him! Where's Gobber? Running! Smash him up!
I'm gonna be dead honest, I don't actually hate my odds here.
Snappers ready! Goblins!
Please don't fall! Blinded! Shifting! Noise! Stop noise!
At the very least, I don't hate my odds of making it so painful.
Time to war!
Fight for more!
Face me! Yeah!
You know, these Skaven must be real disciplined to be half dead. And they're like, still full morale.
Stickers ready! Help me out! Ah! It stinks!
Boys! Smash up!
Are they?
War!
Ready! Running!
Moving fast!
How many kills have you guys gotten? Basically none. You guys have gotten a good amount, so what is wrong with you
Where's
guys?
the cake? Let's do this! Yeah!
No, I have a better idea.
Moving fast!
Yeah, we'll just do
Lads
2
are
rows.
ready. Running!
They should hopefully work. Although it looks like these guys are also a bit further back. Let's try that, if we move them a bit back.
Running!
Guys, don't fuck with me.
Boy! This is tough!
Queek, could you fuck off?
Night goblins! Night is here! Moving fast! This stinks!
The war is here! This boss!
I could get those guys out of melee. At the very least, this basically obliterated Queek's army.
Where's the cake? Running!
What are you doing? You guys don't really have that many kills to be honest.
Kill him! Moving fast! Running!
Boys!
I smell failure!
Get ready to
Quick! Should we run and flee?
one shot!
This stinks!
You know what? If you guys do this, actually, you could assist those people on the right.
Drink the brew!
I just like how when the orcs retreat, they don't go retreating. They're just like, we're off. It's like, fuck it, we out. We are out. I wonder if I could get Queek to die here. Probably not. I seriously doubt it at any rate.
Get going! Moving fast!
Kinda out of men here.
This stinks! Run, quick, flee! Other clan rats, flee!
I mean, they're getting lots of kills, but I'm gonna need a lot more than that.
Come on in, boys!
Man, Trenched Craven Tail should just be straight up removed.
Yes, flee!
have a special ability? Oh, shit. Okay, well I fucked up that attack at any rate. I don't think there's enough Skaven left to field a real army. Nah, Trudge Craventail. Dude, every time I see Storm Vermin, like, I'm not saying that you need to make rats that are like high-end super melee units, but being able to field an actual rat army would be neat. Instead of rats just sort of playing like Space Marines. I've noticed a lot of Warhammer games, both vanilla, well I shouldn't say vanilla, fantasy and 40k fall into that trap where inevitably they make the Tyranids or the Orcs or the Skaven, they eventually run into a trap where they start playing like Space Marines because they don't make their generic units good enough, so people just say fuck it and just start spamming their special units.
Come say hello to my immortals. More greenskin.
No, damn it. Wait, how did those dwarves get a city down there? They were dead. They've been dead forever. What happened? Do I have any of the Eastern Badlands left?
Not my fault.
A little. Not much.
Corpse fist. Onto it. Yeah, what? This is my land. Send me to bow.
Barrack victory. Oh wait, that's the rebels. Oh wait, I needed to kill them. Perfect, this is literally what I wanted.
Start the war. Let's go.
Have Black Orcs ever been buffed? Hag Grief? If I know anything about what's been happening in this game, Hag Grief's coming to declare on me. I will take that money for Chaos Corruption. Pyrrhic Victory. I really don't want to chew through 900 shit tier rads, so I will just take that. Thank you. Oh shit, I didn't take them out of that stance. Grimgor. I'm Grimgor. I mean, I guess I'll just buff big guns. I'm not really sure what that does for me. This view. There we go. Smash them harder. Okay. True, Melikith, actually. Oh, could you fuck off? Dude, how is he even getting reinforced? Oh my god. Queek, you are such a little bit. I fought one Imric army and he's like, well, that's good. We did one fight. I'll back off now. Motherfucking Queek is over here for like 9 hours with 17 armies.
I'll crush them all. This better involve fighting. Kill them! Move! Ready for me.
Okay. My orc shaman. Okay, so I made you. Let's get. No, that's stupid. Let's get you hard to hit, mumbo jumbo, speed, savage orcs, rogue idols, wyverns, and giants. Saves me a little bit of money. And so you got everything we need. Well, Bonusers is large. Weapon strength when attacking. Well, I'm always attacking. So that seems like a pretty solid choice. I'm Grimgor. Honestly, I should just upgrade these guys' shields, because I am playing with army thingies.
Now's the time.
Army restrictions.
Yes.
Okay, we'll get this unit built, and then we'll bring it over to Grimgor. I also want to get that second troll unit done. Okay, I'm pretty sure Queek is fucked off this time. Yeah, but I'm playing with SFO restrictions to begin with, and Black Orcs' shields are way more expensive. If I have units that are just gonna sit up front and soak up Dwarf / High Elf / Skaven gunfire, it's probably better to have a unit with 100 upkeep than 450 upkeep.
Dwarf's fist. Let's get some.
Okay, I'm taking the money. I keep trying to keep the buff on my units, but like, goddamn.
Keep moving. Bring it.
Oh, we need to get Iron Rock back. Oh, god damn it. You stupid bitches over there, dude. Okay, let's just... plus, it's only 30 scrap. Let's just get them the padded shields. Then if we ever have wacky fights, they'll be ready to go and already upgraded. Except I do want to use that last 100. I'm getting more bonus versus infantry on my Black Orcs. Did Black Orcs, have they ever been buffed? I have thought about getting another tattoo, yeah. Because I know Chaos Warriors got buffed a while back. Have Black Orcs ever been buffed, or are they just sort of sitting in that weird category of like, only Grimgor uses them, and only because he buffs them really hard? And even then, nobody ever plays Grimgor.
You've come for Grimgor's mercy.
Chaos Warriors got buffed, and Corn Chaos Warriors just straight up gained Frenzy for free. Okay, I'm just gonna take the Obedience in every province for once. Because,
Kill them all! That's what more wants.
I'm not gonna bother fighting the no. Give me the money.
Let's talk. I can kill you later.
Kalita,
Say something
how are you alive? And when did you get up here? I'm gonna make nice with her. I can't deal with more bullshit. How did Kalita AI manage to live? I'd have to find Quig to call a war on him. I could call a war, I guess, on Imric.
For the wisdom of Valea.
I don't want to deal with them right now. I do not want to deal with them. My Orc Shaman. 15 health, 20 damage. Melee attack, 1 foreign territory. Armor, 1 foreign territory. I guess we just go for the damage, although you don't do any damage. So, I guess just go for the HP. Black Orc Big Boss. I'm Gurnsnag, the Beard Burner. You thought I was gonna say Grimgor.
ready for murdering.
Pyrrhic Victory. Oh, come on. There's only like 900 Skaven. But unlike last time where I only had 1 Black Orc, now I got 4. Pretty sure 4 Black Orcs are gonna chew through him. Plus, most of my front line actually got buffed up as well. So they're pretty solid. And I've got trolls this time. What do trolls do again? They're just armor piercing. Okay, well they're not that big a deal then. Okay, you guys are just the front line, get shit honors.
Where's the scrap?
The Black Orcs will sit on the right.
Arrow boys.
Arrow Boys will be over here. Trolls hide in the front line. You guys hide in the front line. Is that everyone? I think that's everyone. Are they gonna walk towards me?
Boys! Come, boys! Shifting! Shifting!
This left side,
Jumpers ready!
I'm gonna be honest, I think I just charge right now.
Ready! Run, boys! Ready to kill! Show us the enemy! Smash him! Boys! Show us the enemy! Running! The fight! Spell smash! Feel the power! Thought one shot!
Okay, yeah, my black orcs should...
Here we go! Run, boys!
I'm trying to elongate the line here so that they're actually using their superior numbers. There we go. Okay, now just massacre them. Yeah, there we go.
Here we go! Black Orcs roll!
Okay, I should not waste black orcs chasing through that.
Time to roll! Ready, boss! Moving fast! We're the green tide!
Whoa! Okay, everyone, shoot the ratlings.
Choppers ready! Another time! Black is the new green! Here to fight! This is it! Where's the scrap? Black is the new green! Ready to bash! Choppers ready! Finished! Brutally stalled!
Grimgor, who is hurting you?
Check out my weapon!
Yes, slay!
Oh, are you fighting Queek? Wait, that's not Queek. Who's hurting you? Wait, what the fuck is that thing? I'm gonna be honest, Grimgor, I'm not sure I like your odds right now. Whatever that thing is. What is that thing?
Power of the war! Let's get some! Policeman! Choppers out! Let's fight! We're off!
A hero on a rat ogre, that's gotta be new.
Gotta go!
Let's scrap!
You guys are a little bit out of combat.
He's here! Let's fight! Thanks, me! Bring it on! Please, one more! Moving fast!
Do you guys have the upgrade? Okay, they do have the upgrade. So they have 78 melee attack. Yeah. Nothing's really gonna stand in front of these people from the Skaven.
Let's go! We're the great tide! Here we go! Boys! Let's fight! War ready!
And you got the black orcs over here. Yeah, I mean, during war, every swing is going to be killing a Skaven.
Not mine fight fighters.
Ready!
I'll fight another time.
Good boys! Please, me! Arrow boys!
Orc archers are winning in melee versus storm vermins.
We're the green tide!
I believe it. Somehow my arrow boys have up to 78. What the fuck? My arrow boys have 49 melee attack plus 5 versus infantry. What? Okay. You know, these storm vermin are fighting to the last man, but maybe they shouldn't be? You know that old saying, if you're really good, you probably shouldn't fight to the death. I need cavalry in this army. Did my trolls die? I don't think I can catch any of the Skaven.
Please on war! Show us the end! Who wants ya?
These guys got 371 kills with 2 dubs. I'm just saying. Oh, that's why these ones are doing good. It's because these are the ones with the +8 armor piercing damage. And because orc boys get massive melee attack off all the buffs I'm giving them. And they get +8 armor piercing. They're doing shitloads of damage. It's not a bad idea. Maybe I should give that... No. I think it's actually fine being on them. Because the, these dudes have less, what do you call it? They, have less models. Oh, my trolls didn't die. What did I research? Oh, the boss buff. Upkeep production for orc units. Yes.
Yeah, what?
Curses!
Decisive victory, but it kills one of my orc boys. Well, I really don't feel like fighting this out.
Let's get some! Gork's fist! Yeah! Let's go. This is my land. Fighting soon.
And see, Mr. Grimgor, you now get obedience reduction, speed, melee defense for enemy characters in the region, and passive ability frenzy. Neat. Mr. Orc Shaman can be immortal. Mr. Orc Big Boss can be immortal. We'll get more movement speed. That one's actually gaining obedience. This one is gaining obedience. Okay, somehow everything's kind of coming together here. Yeah, I can get the giant golems. I get the tier 5. How lore accurate is the fact that Warhammer 3 Scarbrand can basically kill 10 Grimgors at the same time? From what I understand, pretty lore accurate, actually. Which is why putting him in the game was fun, but quickly broke the game, and why a lot of people are now complaining about it. At one point, I was playing Kislev, and I hero mobbed Scarbrand with 4 different heroes, assuming, well, if I have 4
Your
people...
conquests strike fear into the hearts of your enemies, my
you know,
lord.
but,
The wisest amongst them will know that fate is on your side. I have foreseen it.
oh, I need a raise or sack, that's right.
Ready for murder.
I mean, from what I understand, Scarbrand got punched by God. You go down, you go up. Do I have any other throwaway units? Not really. I don't think I can afford to lose my troll.
What you want?
No, you failed.
I'll do it. Let's go.
Yeah, Scarbrand got punched by God, and rather than dying, he didn't. And the thing is, like, he literally got punched by a Chaos God and didn't die. And Chaos Gods are like actual gods. He's kind of actually unreasonable to have in the game. Do I need any of these? Not really.
No, Gracie, never wrong.
Okay, this is my shit army. I only get 2 big guns? That feels like not enough. Well, so the thing is, at least in the lore, in the stories, it always goes differently. But at least in, wait, it really killed my fucking unit in the,
Let's talk. I can kill you later if you say something stupid.
No, Kalita, we're not that tight. So in the lore, a Bloodthirster beats pretty much every legendary lore. Or every legendary lord. Like a Bloodthirster, in the stories it always goes differently, but at least in the lore, a Bloodthirster basically beats every legendary lord in this game. They're the Bloodthirsters, right? They're just stronger than you. Go fuck yourself. And, Scarbrand is blatantly the best and most powerful Bloodthirster. You know, I could probably do with less.
Now's the time.
trolls.
Let's get moving.
There are less archers in that army, so since it died, I'll just move up a troll.
Let's go.
And then you can go back to trying to secure the south.
It's a restless.
This army probably needs to be built up. I'm not really sure what I would put in it, though. I kind of don't have the money to make it a top-tier army. Well, okay, if your question... Like, if what you're asking is have people survived God's attacks before? No. Actually, no. Within the confines of the lore, no, actually. I think Skarbrand is probably the only character who has been slapped by God and not died from it. Okay, why can't I... It requires 3 population surplus? God, everything fucking requires population surplus. Okay, let's just build this army up then. Should I get trolls into this army? Fuck it. Yeah, it's like, okay, so let's imagine this as your DBZ power level, right? If the most powerful being in all the universe who's unsurpassed by anything... Like, okay, actually I have a better idea for it, okay? You have DBZ, you have Zeno, who's literally God and can wipe people from existence by just raising his hand and going, ta-da! And no being in that universe has been shown to be able to survive Zeno's erasure. He's literally erased timelines with it, okay? So you have to imagine that it's pretty powerful. So the idea that Skarbrand didn't die... Is March faster? Yeah, March actually is faster. Okay, so we need to push south finally. I want to secure... what is that? Bilgewater? Nope, sorry, Blightwater. Jokes. I'm funny. The idea that Skarbrand was not evaporated and obliterated by that, but rather just didn't get evaporated is pretty good for him. Wait, who's rebelling now? Oh, fucking Christ. How does my home province do nothing but rebel? Now he did, and okay, so to put it into perspective, when he got slapped by Khorne, he literally flew for 3 days just kind of around the world. While comedic, they're trying to point out that, like, he literally got hit by a god. Okay, I'm trying to keep my income up, but it's a bit difficult. Particularly because I do nothing but have rebellions. Okay, let's get the troll buffs now.
Let's go.
Okay, which is faster?
I'm almost this way.
So yeah. Basically, I don't know what Scarbrand did in End Times. There are characters who could hypothetically kill him, but was Scarbrand in End Times? I'm literally Googling that. Yeah, kill like Malekith? Okay, I mean, Malekith would probably be at least one of the only characters. I mean, at least it's not like... I don't know, Karl Franz. Malekith is at least like a 10,000-year-old super elf. Okay, is this their last province? I kind of don't want to confederate everything. I sort of just want to take this area. Decisive victory. Neat. Okay, I need to sack... for a good snake. What do you do? Oh wait, that's a gem mine. Neat. This province is pretty much under control, I'm pretty sure. So I'm not going to worry about it as much. What am I doing with you, Carragate Peaks? I don't know if I'm doing anything with you. Okay, I'm gonna build this because I'm fucking tired of this area rebelling. Why are gods omnipotent in the lore? Because... reasons. Don't ask. That's about the best answer I can give you. Just, yes. The gods are basically shown to be unstoppable mega, except when they aren't. The gods, like if the gods actually want to do something, they automatically do it and you can't stop them unless you do. And then you do. And Yeah. Anyway. Scarbrand is way the problem is Scarbrand is way beyond any of the other legendary lords they've put into the game. The only characters who compare to Scarbrand, recruitment duration, recruitment cost. I think recruitment cost is probably better considering my situation. The only characters who compare to Scarbrand are legendary heroes who you get way deep into a campaign. So, yeah.
The axe thirsts for war.
Like, I think there's a wood elf legendary hero you can get in the campaign, and she's way strong. There's, how did I never get that? How did I forget to get that?
Ready for murdering.
There's a, let's see. There's Lord Croak. He's probably at least on Scarbrand's level. There's a Wood Elf legendary hero. Let me look that up. Wood Elf legendary hero. Ariel. I don't remember who she is, but I remember her being important. She's the Queen of Aethel Loren. And she presides over it with Orion. Ariel? Is Ariel strong? I remember her being important. I'm just taking a zone. These guys don't matter. Close victory. No fucking way is this a, quote, close victory. Okay, they do have a couple Longbeards, but those Longbeards are no match for my Black Orcs. There's Lord Croak. There's Ariel. Croak, one guy does start with him, and his campaign gets really boring because Lord Croak just sits there and goes, explosion, 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 explosion. And he literally sits there and just goes boom, 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 and he'll kill like 10,000 Skaven. Not literally, but it's pretty common to see him at what do you call it? It's pretty common to see him at 1,000 kills. And it's pretty easy to see him beyond 1,000 kills, even. Wait, my trolls never healed? Ariel, you get late into the campaign, and by the time you get him, or sorry, by the time you get her, you've kind of already won. I got her one time, and I was actually kind of bored because I was just like, alright, cool, but I already won, so okay. I saw that, Okeanis. Oh, shoot. Okay, you know what? Maybe we sit back. These are all my Black Orcs and Immortals. Oh wait, the Immortals only have 50.
Please, one more.
Oh, wait, they have less armor?
Black is the new green. Here we go.
I'm not sure if the Immortals are good, actually. Are they any good? Actually, I'm starting to think they might not be that good.
The Black Orcs will win.
Huh.
This is it.
Oh, how do we do? How do you? It's you alt and then middle mouse button? No. Alt. How do you fucking spin, Chad? You know what I'm talking about. How do you spin? The turn the formation.
Black Orcs roll. Here we go.
There we go. Okay.
Yes, Dad.
Okay, can you guys get into position so I can move you? They actually don't really even have that much range.
We had a great time. Don't say that.
But yeah, suffice it to say, with that guy in chat mentioning it all, suffice it to say, Scarbrand just feels a bit stronger. Wait, let's get rid of these Iron Drakes. Oh wait, aren't Iron Drakes hella armored? Yeah, they are.
Black Orcs will win. Please, one more. Black boys. Black Orcs are dead. For goodness. Show us the enemy. We perform. Mission. Stick, blood. Yeah. Get out, boys.
That guy just survived a hit from a goddamn troll? 2 hits? How strong are Iron Drakes supposed to be?
The Black Orcs will win. Five us ready.
Yeah, I knew there was no way.
Get ready to war. Black Orcs.
So what is their aura? Physical resistant melee attack for lords and heroes. I mean, that is good. I'll give you that.
The bar is here. Time for slaughtering. I smell fear. Attack!
You know, I forget every single time to use my spells. Ah well, we're gonna buff these people. Melee attack of 114. Okay, they'll be able to chunk this dude now. They'll be able to drop his health bar now. I promise his health bar will go down here. Hopefully. I'm kind of looking dumb right now. Can you guys kill these fucking gyrocopter bombers?
Here we go. Take them.
It's like Avatar all over again. Get it? Because I'm in this case the blue people fighting the technologically advanced invaders.
Here we go.
I can't tell if stone trolls are actually good or not. They've been doing a lot of work, but I don't know. They feel good against dwarves at any rate because of their mega armor pen. Yeah, they're almost entirely armor pen. Then again, you'd think the dwarvish AI would be better at focusing them down. They have enough range to do it. So, quick question. Why, lore-wise, why are dwarves just sort of almost literally made of iron? Because it's like funny, but why are these people who are like 3.5 feet tall some of the tankiest, most unkillable motherfuckers on the planet, to the point where they like just are actually some of the best fighters? Are they like literally made of stone or something? Yeah, see that squad I gave that banner to for the armor piercing. You can see the difference 8 armor piercing makes. Notice how every time they've like triple the kills. Well, I mean, they probably explain it, right? Like, they don't just say, oh yeah, dwarves are just untankable super monsters, because go fuck yourself. Like, elves live for 10,000 years and they just train forever, right? But what exactly makes dwarves to the point where, like, a random dwarf is equal to, like, 3 orcs? I mean, yeah, at the same time, I know it's a fantasy trope, but, boy, I just got a lot of money.
Ready for murdering.
Armor of Destiny Ogre Blade. That's a good one. That was one of Endurance Ward Save. Neat. I'm getting rid of my Scarecrow banners for literally anything else. Passive ability, looting scales. Enemies get debuffed. Melee attack and melee defense. Orc Shaman. Dragon Helm. Armor and fire resist? No, we can do better than that. Do we only have the one talisman? Oh no, we have a talisman of 3 wards save. Okay, well we've mostly mopped up Blightwater. This is probably Queek, if I had to imagine. Wait, how do I do that thing? There we go. God, Warhammer 3 definitely has some serious UI improvements. If they just took the time to make things better, boy, it would have been a pretty nice game. The thing that kind of threw me off is when they added ogres into the game. I kind of thought ogres would be like, oh yeah, they're strong, right? Like I didn't expect them to be weak, but they sort of make it where each ogre is equal to like 10 other people. And all the ogre like the regular ogre lords, just the deadass regular ogre lords are equal to many of the legendary lords. Not their legendary lords, no, just their basic ass ogre tyrant beats most legendary lords. If I do another sack, does that get me Gidsnick? Nope. Okay, sacking the same settlement twice didn't count.
This better involve fighting.
From what I remember, the Tyrant's got like 6,000 health, 450 damage, most of it armor piercing. That definitely beats, I mean, if you look at like the Ogre, or sorry, the Orc, even on this mod, which would be pretty broken, Orc War, okay, well we can't see it here. Where are you at, Orc War Boss? Even on this mod, this dude's got less health than an Ogre Tyrant. His weapon strength is not mostly armor piercing, though they do get that silver shield. I'll give him that. The ogres, okay, so it's one of them Warhammer isms where it's kind of haha funny. Did this dude seriously beat the shit out of Khalida, get all the way up here? Dude, you gotta be fucking with me, Krokgar. Come on, buddy. Why are you up here?
Ready for murdering. This is my land. You walk. Sava. Let's go.
You're my black orc big boss. Honestly, it's large. The current lore, as far as I am aware, for the ogres, is the old ones were like, let's make the ultimate fuck you demons race. And then they were like 99% done with them. And they were like, oh man, they have an insatiable appetite that can't be cured by anything. Well, we could fix that, but we're leaving now. Bye. And that's it. That's their lore. I need the money.
Start the war. I'm moving.
Yep, this is Queek, alright.
Not Sky's will.
Okay, we got lads. Upkeep reduction for orcs. Oh, that's good. Pointier rocks. That's artillery, does more damage. Yeah. Oh, Ogluk the Horrible. Speed for orcs. Oh. Well, there you go. Just randomly a massive giant fuck off buff for your boar units. Got it. Cool.
Here we go.
Okay, so one thing you need to keep in mind, and this is gonna sound dumb, but I promise.
This better involve fighting. Let's find some.
They were trying to combine the Warhammer 40k and the Warhammer fantasy lore for a long time. And they, in a lot of ways, kind of made the Warhammer fantasy world an old one's experimentation world, which kind of explains everything, right? But then they abandoned that idea and ditched it after already kind of changing all the lore to make that how it was. So now it's just in this bizarre middle ground. Pyrrhic victory. I'll just encircle them for now.
No! Blame you!
Keep moving. To your mortal say no. Not gonna happen. Come on. Attack!
Are there any units I can just recruit for you real quick? The Swamp Things. You have a special effect. What is that special effect? Fatal Flatulence. Debuffs enemies with poison and does 10 damage per second for some duration of time. I'm not really sure. Fuck it, take the trolls. I'm gonna have to go fight Lizardmen.
I'm almost this way.
See, this is what this game does good, though, and this is what I was talking about, by the way.
Let's go.
Okay, we sacked. Now we need to move a character to Eckendorf. Again? Can I... I'll just recruit a random ass healer. Sorry, hero.
Let's get stabby.
Yeah, so you're basically done. Battle leader. Ability. Get 'em, boys. Oh, that's a good one. And you are my orc war boss. You still can't get your wyvern. So I guess just continue to work. Let's see, your melee defense isn't great, but your armor is good. But I can make you deal even more damage. And you are my orc shaman, and I'm just making you tanky.
Gork, send me to bow. Gork's fist. Make your offer, but do it quickly, before I kill you.
No, we can't have a non-aggression pact, because I would totally have done that, I promise you. But you came up here and fucked with me for absolutely no reason. This building may provide a special unique building chain. For who?
This is my land. Voice of rain. Ready for murdering.
Wait, do I get attrition here? Well, let's just move for here for now.
Despair involves fighting.
Let's get stabby.
No, stop it. I would... Oh, man. Goblins are fun. Lots of people like playing goblins. Okay, one thing I really dislike about this mod, though, if you're playing Grimgor, who's in not exactly the most defendable and great start, you kind of need to tone down the difficulty or else you get fucked out of the early game. But then, because I actually know how to do armies and stuff, once I get to the mid game, I kind of have an unstoppable army. That's kind of what I don't like, actually, about Total Warhammer 2. In Total Warhammer 3, the amount of stacking you can do is significantly toned down. But in Total Warhammer 3, it's really not. Is this all Skaven? This can't all be Queek, is it? Do I want to open a new front? I mean, they're already getting back-sieged. I can tell because this building got wiped. Well, Khalida, aren't you attacking him? Yeah, Khalida, you're doing your thing. Okay, let's... I really want this shit. That can't all be Skaven, can it? I'm pretty sure I obliterated 3 of Queek's armies, and he hasn't been back. So I've kind of assumed he's just been not doing much.
Get going. What you want? In direction.
Get going.
Ready.
See what I'm talking about with this fucking Skarsnik? I just want his fucking weapon, dude. I just want his goddamn weapon. Campaign goals? I mean, I'm pretty much done with it, to be honest. Fuck off, Queek. God damn it, Queek. You fucking bitch. I did do a point system, Marcus. It's just I figured out how to make a really good army by using my low tier units on my archers who have pretty good armor piercing, so they still hurt late game units. I've been able to make an army that's pretty good because you can see my low tier units are these archers and these orc boys, and it's been working fine. And so this army actually works just absolutely fine.
Quick says no.
Queek is only using clan rats though, so Queek can say whatever he wants. Queek, oh, actually my army is super low tier as fuck too. Fair enough, Queek. Fair enough.
Nordwall says no.
Well, I mean, I took him off Carrick 8 Peaks is the thing.
That's what Mork wants.
Okay. So now we can hopefully do the Gidsnik. What I kept saying Skarsnik, didn't I? Now we can do the Gidsnik campaign, or I should say special battle. Part of the problem is with SFO too. There's way too many fucking buffs in SFO. While normally you can avoid playing the legendary lords that were made kind of just ludicrously OP. In this campaign, like, I've just stacked so many buffs that I don't really feel I'm beatable anymore. That's the issue. A lot of these can't, like, they don't realize 10 missile resist here, 10 missile resist here, 10 missile resist here,
This is it, boys.
couple
Time to
physical
keep this
resist,
emperor on rice
and all of a sudden your units are only taking like 30%
and
of
see how that
damage.
Poncy crown where he get riding his big pigeon. My axe, get Snick is somewhere in that pass. A bag of teeth to the orc that finds it and hands it over. Any of you think you're gonna keep it instead, well, you'll find my boots so far up your ass, you'll be tasting squig leather until you die, which will be straight after. Anyway, let's give Gork a show. Get smashing! I want this pass filled with blood. I want the zoomies to remember my name for years and years. Remember Grimgor!
I'm Grimgor. Okay, well, Grimgor, the problem with saying Gitsnick needs blood, you don't have it, buddy. Remember, you lost it. I know, I know. If I lost it, I'd kind of had a shitty ego too.
Moving fast! Oh, smell fear!
Why am I not moving? Am I moving these trolls? No, I'm not. You want to keep trolls in the middle of your army. Yo, who's shooting the space laser? Illuminarch. Kind of a dick move to send in Illuminarch, I'm just saying.
Run, boys! Your Black Orcs will win! Run, boys! Attack the kids!
Oh, fuck, Rake's guard. Kind of a cool looking armor, I won't lie. Well, I wasn't expecting dwarves.
Shifting! Moving fast! Please go forward! Find the best! Find them and kill them! Black Orcs! Time for slaughtering! Let's go! Whatever!
Anyone not doing anything? Yo! Who gave them a tank?
Attaboy! Ready to burn! Time to war! Here we go! Blast them with spells! To right! Black Orcs roll! Choppers out! Policeman! Choppers out! Show us the enemy! Choppers ready!
This game? No, this game's already good. It's Total Warhammer 3 you're thinking of. Total Warhammer 2, generally agreed on, is pretty good.
Let's fight!
Okay, those guys are dead. Reform a rank right here. And Black Orcs are just doing their thing. Have my trolls taken any damage? They have not. Okay. What kind of a walk is that?
The Black Orcs will win. Shifting. Come on then. Time for slaughtering.
Okay, you know what? Fuck these fucking crossbow bitches. Everyone just turn around and shoot them. Is everyone good? Grimgor, can you do your little... No, you can't do... Everett, just run at that stupid steam tank. You better not have killed a Black Orc. Oh. Pretty sure the Immortals are all armor piercing? Yeah, okay, they'll punch through that. Did you kill a Black Orc? No, that was not a Black Orc. Okay, can someone please get on this fucking steam tank that can actually kill it? How much armor does he? 160? That is a sum of armor that is large. Missile resist, magic resist, ward save.
Ready.
Where are my goddamn trolls? Trolls! We need the troll hammer. Okay, we'll just 3-speed for a bit while we chase this stupid thing. I don't think it's actually doing any damage. Okay, I feel like all the damage modifier stacking plus trolls innate resistance. That's why I really truly believe they need to finally make defenses multiplicative scaling rather than additive. Any of these factions where you can stack modifiers like this inevitably end up in a situation where the trolls can just not take damage. It happens every time. It happened with Treemen, it happened, well, with this, Grimgor SFO. Where was another one? I can't think of another one. Oh, well, I mean, you got the typical hero ward save stacking until you're only taking, what is it, 10% damage. So you have 90% damage reduction. That was a little bit more than 3%, but okay. Grimgor now is Gitsnik, weapon strength when fighting against warriors of chaos in Norska. Shaped in the mighty demon forges of Nar Zagrun, Grimgor's mighty axe, Gitsnik, has never grown dull despite its constant use. Bonus versus large, melee attack, leadership, +10, enables magical attacks, untainted, recruitment cost, reduction. Income for post-battle loot, Gitsnik, duration, self, bonus versus large, melee attack, armor piercing damage. My orc shaman. Well, like, okay, so let's look at these dudes right now. They've got 40% missile resist from the missile resist stacking from Grimgor, 10% total from his weird SFO mod, another 10% over here. I don't know if I have another 10%, but I think I had another 10% somewhere. So they take 40% reduced missile damage, then another 2% physical resist damage here, then another 20% here. So they're taking minus, what is it, minus 62% damage from range. On top of their 110 armor, that means they really only get hurt by armor piercing, and then they're healing 10 per second. I think it's per, is it per model? I don't know if it's per model. I don't think it's per model.
This is my land.
No, I blame you.
Let me think, how much scrap do I have? It's 30 per and 680.
Quick says no.
Fuck it. Oops.
Oh, crushable.
I'll go ahead and upgrade all these units. Now, Death Gorge was just, yeah, so they have nothing there.
Not my fault.
Start the war.
Oh yeah, Warzog gets similarly boring. All these, okay, all these legendary lords that can stack way too many modifiers get really fucking boring. When the only realistic way for the AI to beat you is for them to outnumber you 3 to 1. That's another thing I actually do prefer about Total Warhammer 3. But it's something that seemingly they're already fucking with a lot of factions getting technologies that once you start stacking those technologies, they start going a little bit nutty. Whoops. Okay, so in this army, we don't have black orcs, but we do have big uns. Now, these aren't quite black orcs, but they're close. They don't do the same damage as black orcs. And they don't have as much armor piercing, and they don't have anti-melee. But you know what they do have? I'm not really sure actually. Kalita? I did Kalita. It wasn't bad, but I did get kind of bored.
Boys! Shifting! Renegades! Diggers! Go, go, go!
Wah! Moving fast!
There, boys!
So like, okay, look at these arrow boys. Just through stacking reload time reduction, they're now at 52 missile strength.
Oh, one shot!
Riders! Ready!
Those action giants will fuck me up. I'm just charging them to get them to be knocked down. Then we're gonna run.
Ready! Moving fast! Wolf Riders!
Choppers ready!
Okay, you guys really need to start opening fire.
Wolf Riders!
Boys! Where's the scrap? Run, boys!
It's better than dead!
Choppers ready!
Wolf Riders! Heavy!
Diggers! Wait, one more!
They have a good firing line into these people.
Ready! Boys, this is gonna get messy.
Isn't this just Grimgor's War? How is Grimgor's War any better? It's just funny when you see the War and you just absolutely shred them.
Yeah, boys. Here we go. Run, boys. Shifting. Boys. Running, boys.
Okay, there's a gap that opened up over there. That's why I repositioned. Okay, you guys, I think you're just fucking with some Skaven slaves, right? These guys are so fast. Just take out these night runners. Look at their kill. They just don't get any kills until they actually stop knocking them down. Yeah, the natural predator of night runners is units like these foxes, or sorry, wolves.
Time for a scrap. This fine. Diggers. Run, boys. Arrow boys. Moving fast. Shifting. Diggers. Moving fast. Jump!
Actually, you guys just run in there. Where are my big
Where's
ones?
the scrap? Come on, boys! Yo, says yes!
The lads are ready! Let's fight!
Yeah, these wolves are so fast, they just run down the Skaven and they can't hit and run them. So actually, it's working pretty solid. Wait, I have another wall? Oh, my wolves got chased away. Oh, he got his vigor back, so he's fresh again. Oh, who the fuck? Guys, can we get rid of these globadiers?
We are wavering!
Boys! Get out, boys! Arrow boys!
Other clan rats, flee!
Save my own fur!
Where did Queek go anyway? Wasn't this Queek's army? Oh, that's Queek. How you doing, Queek? Not well. Oh, Queek, you did pretty good, I'll give you that. But, okay, Queek did a little more than good. Yeah, he actually did. Pretty solid job there, Queek. I'm kind of curious how many you killed. Only 59? Really? Huh.
Go, go, go!
Is there any way to check how much a unit tanked? Because, the orc war bosses have to be tanking so much with their silver shield and high armor, and the fact the AI loves to try to take out heroes. The Lizardmen Pompous Doomstack. I tried Lizardmen one time, and they actually weren't bad. You never really got to the point where you had like a solid mega doom stack. Yeah, you could pour all your resources into stacking nothing but tier 5 dinosaurs, I guess. But even that starts to be questionable because now you can only afford one stack, you know? But overall, I still kind of find Lizardmen boring. The biggest problem with Lizardmen is half your campaign is doing nothing but stacking Saurus and lining them into a giant stack of 12 Sauruses and then just sort of moving it forward. So like imagine like what I'm doing with orcs, but instead of having the cool wah button you can press and then people start being shred away, you don't have that. And that's it. You just don't have that.
Now's the time.
I'm Grimgor. Recruit rank for Black Orc Big Boss. Lord recruitment. Hero recruitment removes Cause fear from all enemies, all characters faction wide. Ability female enfeeble attack, all characters faction wide. Like you see what I mean? Just like, oh boy, you get Grimgor to rank 40, and then every character in your entire army reduces all melee attack and damage of enemies. Like, but why? It's just stupid. It's just stupid. I mean, I think I'm pretty satisfied with that. We did some good Grimgoring. The only thing we didn't do is beat the Dwarves. But I'd have to move back to the north. And then Queek would just kick my ass. I mean, I could go down here and kill Queek. It would be a pain in my ass. But I'm pretty satisfied. I'm pretty satisfied with that. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. I kind of just don't like SFO. I know some people like SFO, I just kind of don't like it. I think the vanilla already has enough broken legendary lords. And I feel like SFO just makes every legendary lord broken. I'll be back. I'm gonna get some water. Try chaos? Nah. You know what I want to do? Hold on. Let me turn SFO off here for a second. I know they changed chaos, but remember the exact complaint I was talking about? The thing that makes the Orc campaign at least moderately entertaining is you have the do damage button. The Wah, like as you saw with my Wah activated, most of the melee encounters instantly turned in my favor and I pushed through them. Other factions don't have that. And so when they get into melee, they just sort of sit there and you just sort of watch things play out. Like in that, you noticed even like in the late campaign, I was still like managing my stacks, shuffling units around, etc, etc. With chaos, you just get a bunch of chaos warriors and run up and then you just go, yay. Get 'em. Yeah. Woo.
No one controls Warlord Queek.
If Queek had a good faction effect, I don't know, anything. He's good against Dwarven greenskins. I've done Tomb Lords so many times, dude. I think part of the problem is Queek got nerfed by the Menace Below nerf. really hard.
Kraken Lord of Karant Kar.
I always meant to do look here, and I never did. Nah, I hate managing Dark Elf slavery.
I seek my birthright.
If it wasn't for managing slavery, plus the fact that Malekith is in literally the most boring and shitty part of the entire world, Malekith is actually pretty fun. He's like a drain tank melee thing. He's actually pretty cool. You basically steal other people. You basically drain the health out of your other units so that he can continue to cast spells. And he ends up just sort of being like your solo carry. Part of the problem too is the Blackguard of Nagaron got power creeped. They're now just basically directly inferior to the they're basically now just directly inferior to the Executioners, because the Executioners are anti-infantry, and that's really what you need out of your front line. I mean, don't get me wrong, if the enemy is stacking anti-large too, if the enemy is stacking large, the Executioner, or sorry, Blackguard are pretty good against them. But part of the problem too is that small units late game tend to perform poorly because single entity monsters can just bop them around. The problem with Tomb Kings is you spend 90% of the campaign doing fuck all nothing, and then you get to have fun 50 turns later. Like, in my entire Orc campaign, I would only start having fun right after that, and that's kind of shitty if you ask me.
The Great Shaman.
Wurzog's pretty fun. Problem with Wurzog though is that, dude, holy shit, trying to fight Wurzog. If Wurzog does really good and starts pushing south when you're the Tomb Lords, I've literally never beaten him on the higher difficulties. I literally don't know what you're supposed to do to beat Wurzog on the higher difficulties. It actually seems impossible. He comes in, he starts stacking Savage Orc Boar Boy Big Guns. They have anti-large. They beat the fucking shit out of all your large units. They charge in and obliterate your small units. You can't gun them down fast enough. They start cycle charging. Everything starts dying. Everything takes no damage. Wurzog's just sitting there doing his fucking dance in the background. All your units take massive morale damage because he's just fucking dancing on you.
The biggest, meanest gobbo ever!
Why is he fat again? Didn't he eat something and then he got really fat because it kept growing inside him? Let's see. Oh, there's this one dude. Who is it? Was it Eltharion?
I am sworn to avenge.
He just got power creeped off the fucking planet, right? Wait, I thought I turned SFO off. Are they Silveran Guard in vanilla? No, they're not, right? Wait, didn't I turn SFO off? Silveran Guard aren't in vanilla, are they? Right? How do you check if a mod is on? They are in vanilla? I've literally never seen these bitches in vanilla. You think I would? they're actually not a bad melee unit. They're not good, but they're not bad. I feel like high elves suffer from their archers being too good, so you inevitably just doomstack archers forever. Plus, I'm pretty sure his entire campaign isn't... I'm pretty sure his campaign doesn't even work really in Mortal Empires, right? Like, it just kind of doesn't work. I tried to play him a few times to do like a high elf versus orc thing. First off, fighting the orcs is so much harder than being the orcs. Holy shit. Trying to fight the orcs is a goddamn nightmare.
Master Rune Lord of Karakazol.
Didn't they add Thoric and he just gets queeked every time? Or am I crazy? It's about the time when I stopped playing, mind you, because the Beastmen were just so overpowered, it actually killed my enthusiasm for the game. Because I was looking forward to the Beastmen update for so long. And they finally came out, and they were so broken, I was actually disheartened. Because I couldn't get through more than like 20 turns in a campaign without just like... Every battle, you just started to feel like, move everything forward, you win. Move everything forward, you win. Move everything forward, you win. Just like... Okay. Clan Moors?
Clan Moors triumphant, yes, yes.
Clan Moors is like the opposite. They don't scale for shit. So they start off kind of fun. And Queek is really high damage, and you can use his chieftains, and they're pretty fun. But eventually you kind of stop scaling. And you realize you can't really include any higher tier units in. I always did mean to do a Clan Pestilence run. Plus, they're in the most fun spot of the map because they have 19 legendary lords. I guess I could try Queek and killing Tomb Lords. The problem is Tomb Lord AI is really bad. Tomb Lord AI is really bad. Dude, I like how they did the Skaven with the Wood Elf update. They're like, we're updating the Wood Elves because they're really bad. And then they were like, oh, wow. And they're like, also, we're getting a Skaven Lord. And you're like, oh, that's cool. And they're like, also, the Skaven Lord is getting another Skaven update. And they're like, they just got a Skaven update. And they're like, well, they're getting another one. And they're like, but they just had one before that too. And they're like, shut the fuck up. It's the third Skaven update. Shut the fuck up. And you're just like, oh, okay. So what you do, right at the start of the game, you recruit a Skaven Chieftain. Then you recruit a Skaven Chieftain. Then you'll never believe this. You recruit a Skaven Chieftain.
Time for more.
And then we get some clan rads.
Clan
Yeah, I mean, the Bone Breaker is okay. I'll give you that. I think part of the problem is that they didn't give the chieftains enough skills. And so it kind of goes like this. I don't know. Which is the hero? It's the Packmaster can get on the dude, right? Jesus Christ, you can see how many... Hey, what? I want to play Skaven, and you're like, oh man, what playstyle are you gonna go with? And you're like, oh, they have two, and they're like, two, and you're like, how many do they have? Well, you can go with the assassination hit and run playstyle. You can go with the shit tier spam playstyle. You can go with the high end weapons team playstyle. You can go with the mutation based playstyle, or you can be a spell spammer. And you're like, they have 5 playstyles, and they're like, yeah. And you're like, why do they get 5 playstyles? Lizardmen get like 2.
Warlord Quicketeka.
I think part of the other problem is Queek's building doesn't scale up. None of them really scale up. Yeah, but the problem with playing Clan Skyer is eventually you realize you're just playing Space Marines. If this had like a tier 5 upgrade, I think it would work a lot better.
Me want lead promotion. We make clan strong top. Obey chief, call me Lash Whip. Best in clan, fierce clan. Make Warlord proud.
You guys have anti-large.
Scum away.
No, not Heek. Skreek. They have anti-large, right? I would really like this. Yeah, 25 bonus reason large. Their 90 armor is decent. Melee attack and defense 45 is decent. It's not amazing, but it's decent. Queek is a Skaven brew. That's not bad.
Need more trophies, yes.
Space Marines? I mean, when you play Skaven with Clan Skyer, you're just playing Space Marines. You just play a bunch of Skaven with guns, and they just hold positions and just heavy bolter people down.
Time for things to die.
Yeah. I'll go for 2.
I claim this for clan.
Wait, why am I repairing that? No, kill that. And which one is this? Yeah, build that.
Wear no furs.
Route Marcher. Training. Tail weapon. Tail weapon. Commandment available. Food, skill, correction, search skills. There we go. Thorg is just right down there, right? I'm not gonna play through this whole thing, mind you. I just want to show you guys.
Mi superior.
Let's see, what does this do? What does this do? I don't know.
I, mighty warrior champion. A magic stick.
You can literally see all the different unit types I have. Are the sensor bearers, what do they have? Contaminated, -10 leadership. Yeah, but their melee attack and defense suck. They suck so hard. They can only hit anything if they're in frenzy. They have no armor. Ugh, for a tier 5 unit, I just...
Eight beaks is mine. Mine.
Spider hatchlings, I've already seen those. So here, let me show, I'll quick show you one battle as Queek, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. Or at the very least, I'm gonna lay down. So what you do, you get Queek and all his chieftains, and you put them in a doom stack. Then you get all your melee, and you kind of put them over here. Then you get all your range, and you kind of put them over here. Then you get warp lightning cannons, and you just sort of put them in the back. Then you take everyone and you move them up. And basically, you hero squad Queek and his chieftains, because chieftains have a special modifier, Loyal Guardian. All allies around himself get physical resist. And if he has this active, then he gets physical resist.
Quick head taker. For clan, for me.
And then Queek and his hero squad.
Slingers.
They just sort of run in here. And you go to Queek. And you tell Queek, go assassinate that lord. And then you turn on his potion. And then you say, Queek, you will now do maximum damage. And then, yep, you can see that giant ka-chunk. Literally like a fourth of his health just in one hit. And then because Skaven are faster than normal units, you win.
I am Clan Moors. Quick head taker.
Queek, stop being embarrassing. You're embarrassing me right now, Queek.
Bow to Quick. This way.
Okay, well, he actually has speed, so he can run into him.
Clan chieftain, me take charge. Me rule one day.
And I believe Queek has a special modifier where he can hit like 7 units at a time or some shit.
Quick, unstoppable.
Yeah. And yeah, you basically just get this giant rat pack. And then you just manage it so your other people, you know, they do, you can't really rely on them to win. No, guys, shoot in here maybe. Come on, if you guys laser cannon right here, come on.
Let's take care.
Basically, you're playing Lord of the Rings, except with a bunch of rat people.
Quick, head taker.
Let's see, they don't have good charge. Yeah, these chieftains have shit charge, but Queek's got a pretty good charge.
Nash, smash, kill. Time to kill.
Yeah, the problem, if the chieftains had like another skill line, I think this would scale better and work better. Or, I mean, I don't know. Queek can't even get a mount, which kind of sucks. This guy did roll up extra speed though, which is good.
Quick, head taker. Retreat! Ready! Fight attack!
Okay, what is going on with my army? Everyone's just out here doing their own thing.
Quick, head taker.
Okay, well, you guys gotta get back here. Somehow, no one can organize a response to these fucking spiders. But by God, we can really run into these,
Rats! We're losing! I am Clan Moors.
Oh my God.
Take heads.
Clan chieftain. Dodge, fail.
For Clan, for me.
If chieftains had a second ability line, I think it would really actually kind of do it. That's really all they need. Or if Queek himself got more lord buffs, because right now he kind of has no lord buffs. He gets more chieftains and he steals XP from everyone else to power level himself. Which is neat, but something like, I don't know, at the start of the battle, 5 Skaven slaves, AI controlled, enter the battle on your side. You know, something like that. Although it would be clan rats, not Skaven slaves. You get my idea, though. And it's kind of the playstyle with Clan Wars.
Oh, the rat noticed me. My mind tries to take hold.
Queek himself has extremely distrustful loyalty reduction for new recruits. He gets more leadership in his army. He has a 15% chance to wound aggressors. He gets frenzied. That's just really good. He gets more leadership. Let's see. Warlord recruits get more loyalty. Graciers get less loyalty. He causes fear. Gets more leadership. Armor for Skaven slaves and clan rats. He gets more replenishment. Recruit rank for clan rats. But the thing is, like, yeah, he can get recruit rank for storm vermin. What is this one? He gets more public order everywhere. Wound recovery, ambush, success chance for his army. He fucks over. I mean, and that's kind of the thing. He gets a lot of hero success chance increase. He gets enemy hero success chance decrease. But, Yeah, he doesn't scale. He starts off really fun and neat, and then he just never really scales. I mean, he can become an extremely good duelist, no doubt. This one's extremely good. Minus 40 melee defense on enemy heroes, so they just sort of get hit by every attack. You could tell that they kind of just almost semi-intentionally kept him as the vanilla lord. Because everyone gets chieftains. You don't have to have a DLC to get chieftains.
Poison after.
Chieftains eventually get the bone breakers. Bone breakers actually do make them semi-competent because they'll do more damage and they get charge and they get speed, blah blah blah. But Queek never really got that much. Not really. I'm trying to think here. Yeah, it reduces armor and melee defense of enemies. He gets pretty tanky actually with his armor. I never noticed he had 110 armor. God damn. What I mean is, like, if you look at like the heroes and stuff for other factions, like the Warplock Engineer. Warplock Engineer is like 2 skill lines, gives like reload reduction, bonus damage, ammunition, like fuck you in the ass, superpowers. Wait, what does Clan Moors get for controlling Karakit Peaks? And then, like, you look at the chieftain, and they get a single line. I'm not saying it's the worst line, but it's literally the generic line. Other than tail weapon, there's nothing unique about it. This is generic, that's generic, everything's generic. They only get 3 points over here. And I'm not saying they're useless, but yeah, I mean, they're pretty useless. Oh boy, even more leadership, and even more leadership. Just like, at a certain point, Skaven need to actually be able to deal damage. Just having 10 fucks of leadership doesn't help them. Yes, Skaven have low leadership, but that's something you can deal with, you know? Yeah, they need something like they can spend. I never realized Rattling Gunners were that cheap. Holy shit. Skaven do not have expensive armies. Even the Hell Pit Abomination's only 450. What the fuck? Mutant Rat Ogre. I can't remember. Is that the single entity super one? Yeah. And he's kind of meh. I think that's why what's his name? Sneak over here. Sneak. I think that's why he doesn't scale very well either. His army kind of caps out pretty early in the game. He gets the Night Runners. He gets the Gutter Runners. Let's see, what is it? Gutter Runners, and then he's got Gutter Runner Slingers. Gutter Runners are the melee ones, right? Yeah, they have ammo, but they don't have a lot. Yeah, it's just he doesn't. They have like no goddamn melee attack. Their upkeep is really low. Just doesn't really work out. Eventually, you complete your army, but then you realize your army is like no upkeep, so you need like a second, third, fourth army. He's fine though. Like if you're learning the game, Queek is fine. You get really cheap armies that, although I guess some people don't have fun when you have an army that, well, doesn't scale.
Lustria will fall to pestilence.
Stroke. Scroll gets a problem with Scroll, he just gets no bonuses, man. The only thing they can do is spam disease everyone, which is funny, but
Chief Master
and then
of
Tredge.
Warrens.
Tredge literally could be removed. No one would give a shit. The only thing he does is if you ambush, they get 13 melee attack, which makes them really, really, really good. Luan has been power creep pretty hard. He's still good, but he's been power creep pretty hard.
I will.
Warrior King.
He went from like French Superman, unkillable beast of doom, to yeah, he's still good, but I mean, he serves his purpose. He stands in the front, no one can really hurt him that well, and then you spam catapults on him, and he can survive catapult blasts, but whoever's around him can't.
Blessings of the Lady.
I've literally never seen or heard of anyone playing Elberic, and to be honest, I'm not sure what he even does. Knights of the Realm. Melee defense for Knights of the Realm. Ah, good. So they go from low melee attack and shit melee defense to average melee defense, low melee attack. How viable.
King of Bretonia.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't really have anything for faction effect other than the campaign movement range, but that alone is pretty strong. Doesn't, yeah, Grimgor gets that too, but I believe Luan gets better mechanics overall. I believe. Yeah, Grimgor gets good faction effects, but he himself is kind of meh. He doesn't get a mount. Eventually he starts losing 1v1 to other melee lords who aren't even that good at 1v1. Like, who is it? You. Krokgar eventually gets to ride a T-Rex, so then he actually beats Grimgor 1v1. Which starts raising the question, why are you playing Grimgor? You know?
I'm the one true kid. Ha!
But he's fun. Grimgor Wah. I think the most fun one everyone enjoys is Skarsnik. But then Skarsnik got power creeped by Grom.
Everything belongs to Grom.
The thing with Skarsnik and Grom is they only really use goblins, and goblins are really squishy but fast. So you kind of go from this like burly faction to more like a hit and run horse archer faction. And people enjoy it, and it's fun, it's unique. And let me think here, don't ever play Beastmen, don't ever play Warriors of Chaos. Beastmen are too overpowered to possibly ever enjoy, and Warriors of Chaos sucks so hard you just never want to touch them. Don't ever play Lizardmen, they're fucking boring. High Elves are overpowered, but they're not too overpowered to where you can't enjoy the game. They just make a shitload of money. The actual battles are fine, but then they have an issue where they end up just spamming nothing but their high-end archers. Because their high-end archers are also pretty competent in melee.
Teclis, Lore Master of Hoeth.
Literally never heard of anyone playing Teclis. Probably more popular than that one dude I mentioned, whose name I literally just can't remember. Elberic. I've heard, okay, I have heard of like one or two people playing Teclis.
This world needs
Never heard of anyone playing her. What does she do? Why does she get Treekin and Dryads? She gets Wood Elf units? Okay, I mean, I guess. Oh, okay, she busts Sisters of Avalon, so you just spam archers with her.
We are the
Got
legacy of Nagaryth.
I have heard of people playing him. He's the Dark High Elf. He's the I assassinate people for the good of the world. Yeah. Ugh.
We must preserve this world.
Yeah, if you ever want to play the most boring High Elf campaign, play Tyrion. What does Tyrion do? Well, he's got a flaming sword. He does a lot of damage. He's kind of hard to kill. Also, he's fast. I think he gets a flying dragon or some shit eventually. Yeah. He's just outrageously powerful. That's it. He's not like Scarbrand. It takes him a long time to get going, right? Scarbrand comes out the gate level 1, already the strongest unit that will ever exist in the game. Altharion, level 1, he's decently strong. Eventually, he becomes outrageously powerful. So, I mean, he is more fun from that perspective, but, I would say High Elves suffer from the fact that, the Kari, Ultuan, Anyway, what was I gonna say? I would say High Elves suffer from the fact that they have a lot of units, and they're all really cool and interesting, but they all fucking suck so hard other than their archers. Yeah. Dude, there's so many lizardmen and they still suck. Are there actually more lizardmen? Yes, lizardmen have the most legendary lords. It's like they kept trying to make lizardmen interesting. They're like, oh, Mazda Mundi sucks? Oh, nobody really wants to play Krokgar? Oh, nobody even remembers Ten Huan exists? Okay, fine. What if we give you a flying skate and he runs around and he has an air force? Oh, it's not that exciting. Okay, what if we give you a giant Kroxagar and he kills oh, his campaign sucks? Okay, well, what if we give you Gorak and he's unkillable and then he's got Kroak and he blows everyone up? Oh, that just gets boring. Okay, well, what if we give you an assassin skink? I don't know who the fuck is playing Lizardmen. I mean, look, this game is already pretty goddamn slow-paced, but Lizardmen, I literally get anxiety, panic attacks. Like, I have ADHD, and playing Lizardmen literally gives me anxiety attacks, because you will literally be sitting there for 3 to 4 minutes doing nothing. Literally nothing. not inputting any commands, literally just watching the battle playing out, just going bum ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum bum bum. You just look, oh, my Saurus are still holding the line. Well, they take no damage, but they also deal no damage. Bum ba dum bum bum ba dum bum bum ba dum bum bum. Gorak gets even worse, because all you do is you sit there with Lord Croak. Oh, is it time for Lord Croak to blow up some Skaven? Wait 10 seconds. Wait 10 seconds. Wait 10 seconds. He eventually ends up with 1,500 kills because you just sat there repeatedly blowing up Skaven with magic. Just like fat armchair, just pew, pew.
Alfwan will be mine.
I think of all the generic lords, of all the lords that are just generic, extremely boring lords who are just the starter lords for you to kind of learn how to play a faction, Malekith is probably the most fun conceptually, but then you play his campaign and you realize it fucking sucks and you hate it and you never want to play it again. If Malekith started like somewhere in here, anywhere over on this continent, I think he'd be one of the most played characters. But starting here in shitland of the north, yeah.
Every beast is mine to command.
Would you believe I've literally never played with Karth? Is Lizardman the Renekton race? Yeah. Part of the problem, well, okay, let me try to show you. I think Krakgar is probably the most interesting, particularly because you get to beat the shit out of Tomb Lords, and it's just funny sicking dinosaurs on Tomb Lords. And that's actually funny for me. I actually find that entertaining. But he gets high ambush success chance, he gets high armor, high leadership. God. Okay, so he gets leadership for his dinosaurs, and then he doubles down on it. He just reduces upkeep for everything, so you can spam high-end units. He himself eventually rides a T-Rex. You can see it here. He gets to ride that. He literally just gets on a T-Rex and starts running people down. I think he can get a Carnosaur early on through Blessed Spawnlings. I got one early on at any rate. I don't know if it's guaranteed, but when I played him, I got a Blessed Carnosaur really early in the campaign. And that was pretty interesting. Monster Mummy sucked. If you're gonna play Monster Mummy, you just play Krakgar. Was Krakgar DLC? It was like Gorak. My bad. Not you. You. He was DLC, right? The problem with his campaign is everything he does just makes his units tankier and tankier and tankier until you literally get to the point where you sit there and you just go, you like literally have a stroke. This guy is the most fun, Nakai. Unfortunately, A, his campaign fucking sucks to play as. And then B, he got power creeped really hard. Right after he got released, they started to chain buff all the legendary lord. Like the melee legendary lords started to all get chain buffed. So his whole thing was he's like the legendary Kroxagar, and Kroxagars are like the super tough alligator men, right? And he's like this big dude, and his whole thing was he was this giant dude who did these sweeping AoE attacks. And then they kind of gave every unit sweeping AoE attacks. And so the problem is he's no longer special, and he's actually really not even that strong. Like, I'm pretty sure they actually buffed it, so goddamn Vlad is equal to him, right? Like, isn't Vlad von Garstein... I need to load into this campaign to check. Now, I'm not saying it's not okay. To my knowledge, Vlad von Karstein is actually pretty powerful, lord-wise. He's an extremely powerful vampire lord. In fact, he's the first of the Sylvanian vampire lords. So he's like a pretty strong, powerful dude, right? The problem is that Vlad isn't really only about being a really tough, strong dude. The Nakai campaign is about Nakai is really, really strong. Like, that's the whole campaign. The whole campaign is watch Nakai run around and be a giant Renekton lizard man killing everyone. But then there's other legendary lords who do that without being hyper limited by having extremely shit campaign mechanics. And now in Total Warhammer 3, they have Skarbrand, and Skarbrand is like 3 times stronger than Nakai. So, why does Nakai still exist?
Glory to you, Vlad.
Vlad, what do you got for me? Okay, no, his damage is pretty low, but his melee attack's pretty high. Okay, he doesn't do much damage, but he does have pretty good melee attack. Good armor, well, average armor, good melee defense. What was Queek? I think Queek was like 60 melee attack. 70 is pretty good. And then he can get another 15 if you use Isabella. But the thing is, this is what's important. While Nakai might be slightly stronger than Vlad, the thing is, Vlad literally lets you Vanguard deploy his entire fucking army. Yeah, so Vlad's not, like Vlad's not even about Vlad. He buffs his entire army. And I believe... Oh, I redid his skill tree. Yeah, over here. He gives every unit faction-wide army XP, and then he gives his own army more XP. In a decent chunk of it. He gets good campaign movement range. He doesn't get a mount. Isn't that right? Doesn't he not get a mount? I think Manfred gets a undead dragon. I don't think Vlad gets anything. Yeah, he does get good health regen though. Pretty tanky dude. He also gets magic. Nakai doesn't get magic. Vlad gets magic, and then he gets reduced. Let's see, reduced magic cost for his heal, reduced magic cost for Wind of Death. Yeah, Vlad's pretty good. Oh, they eventually added this. Yeah, I forgot about this. He can buff up the Sylvanian units. He gets, so the handgunners and the crossbowmen actually stay decent later in the game. The biggest problem I actually have with the vampire campaign at this point is these special units that you recruit, the special legendary lords, they're really not that strong. And to be completely honest, I feel like they do not buff their special units enough. So like, here, if I get, oh, I can't actually do it, can I? But like, if you get this guy, yeah, the vampire are just so left behind. The problem is that, like, okay, let me actually explain this. Let me explain why vampires suck for everyone who doesn't get it. Well, okay, actually I can't show you it as this faction. Shit.
Cower before me.
Can I cheese it?
Yes, my sire. Yes, my sire.
Does he really start with 2 vampires now?
I sent.
When did that happen? Is that new?
Foolish mortal.
That guy's a dude who died.
Vlad von Karstein.
Bushigo, yeah. I'm gonna see if Manfred moves off his capital and I can just yank it. Okay, he did.
King of Darkness. I want their souls.
Alright, victory. Doesn't really matter. I just need to take it to show you something.
Lord of the Night.
Okay, here we go. This is what I want to show. If you look at the vampire roster, a lot of their tier 5 units don't really even deserve to be tier 5 anymore. So, for example, Blood Knights used to be... Blood Knights have 22 anti-large? I did not know that. Is this... Am I running SFO? I'm not, am I? I don't think I am. Was that added recently? I dead fucking ass do not remember that. Huh. So anyway, the problem with Blood Knights, 30 melee attack is abysmal for a tier 5 unit. A tier 5 unit feels like 45 melee attack. A tier 3 cavalry might have 30. They're tier 5. And they have 30 melee attack. They do have Frenzy. And that does bring them up to... Oh wait, but Frenzy got nerfed in Total Warhammer 3. So they'll only have 38 melee attack. I'm not... Yeah. So, Blood Knights come out at tier 5. They've been power creeped off the fucking planet. I'm pretty sure this anti-large got added later on. I'm like pretty sure. You guys are not helping me in chat. Their melee attack for Shock Cav is pretty decent at 40. Charge of 72 is good. 110 armor is good. But 30% block, you know, they're late game. The missile resistant melee is decent. So like they're not like Blood Knights aren't bad, but a lot of people just don't even want to pay for them. 400 upkeep for a Shock Cav is not good. Like the anti-large makes them decent, and it does mean that they beat other Cav and scale. Although I swear to fucking God this anti-large was added. I swear it was. I do not remember this shit at all. Do they even do primarily armor pen? They don't even do armor damage. Okay. So this is your tier 5 Shock Cav. It just... No. Like I'm telling you right now, they would need 40 melee attack and probably a bit more HP. Yeah. So then you got the Hex rates. Here's your other tier 5 cavalry. Yes, you have 2 tier 5 cavalry. Now these ones are actually interesting because they are well, they're ethereal, which I think that just gives them the 75% melee, or sorry, they have 75% physical resist, but then they have 0 armor. So the problem with hex rates, okay, if you're fighting other late game units that are primarily armor pen, they're good because they don't have any armor, so they don't give a shit about armor pen, and then they have physical resist. But magical damage blows them out of the fucking water, and because they have 0 armor, they take pure 100 damage. So magic damage blows them to pieces. But, okay, they cause terror, they get vanguard deployment, they're ethereal, they're armor piercing. Great, right? But they have almost no charge bonus. They're extremely fast, but they have no melee attack, no melee defense. how do they hit anything? They're magical attacks, flaming attacks, but they're shock calf, but they have no charge, and they've literally tier 1 quality melee attack and defense. These units could straight up go up 10 melee attack, 10 melee defense. So despite the fact that they have 75% physical resist, with no melee defense, no armor, even in the late game, they will start getting chunked to pieces with their low health. Like, it literally doesn't matter. There's 75% physical resist. Even if you aren't doing magical damage, you can actually just start chewing through them because it basically just gets equaled out. So here's your other tier 5 unit. Just, like, what the fuck? Seriously, just straight up give them 10 more melee attack, 10 more melee defense. They would still be mid. So, okay, there you got it, right? Like, there's your tier 5 cab, there's your tier 5 cab. Here's your Mortis engine. Now, this is Vampire Count's best unit, right? The problem is that it comes out at tier 5. It gives 2 health regen to all nearby undead, but it's a little bit too late at tier 5 to start relying on skeleton spam. You still can rely on it, but it's getting a little bit late. It has the, although it doesn't list it, any enemy around him, if it's in melee, every enemy around it starts taking physical damage, or some damage, I don't fucking know what it is. So that's their whole thing. They do AoE damage. So they AoE heal and do AoE damage. It's like a magical soul sucky thing and blah blah blah. The problem is, once again, this is pretty late in the game. It does no damage on its own. It's all about AoE. I'll give you a hint. AoE damage has started to be proliferated to everyone. Practically every faction can get some form of AoE damage. It's not like a Vampire Count unique thing anymore. They give you more magic. That's about it. Then your last unit, the Terrorgeist. So, shit melee attack. Absolutely fucking abysmal melee attack for a unit that's supposed to be your late game damage dealer. Like, literally, what the fuck? Melee defense is okay. Large units typically have lower melee defense, so they can't sit in melee with, you know, spearmen and stuff like that. They'll just get you to pieces. And then what does it do? Its whole thing, okay? Let me be clear. The whole problem with Terrorgeist, the whole thing was it caused, well, terror. It ran in and it scared people and feared them, and then they ran away. But everyone does terror now. Seriously, you literally can't play a faction that can't get terror. I literally don't think there's a single faction that can't do terror. They get a breath attack that they can use a few times. It's okay. But there's a lot of tier 5 dragons for a lot of factions, and they're all better than the Terrorgeist. So what else do you have? I mean, I guess you have Karn Wraiths. Once again, as with the Hex Wraith, the Karn Wraith has the issue of shit melee attack, shit melee defense. So it doesn't matter that you're a ghost with 75% physical resist. You don't do any fucking damage. And anyone can just start chewing through you if they actually deal damage. The only reason the Karn Wraith is even remotely scary, the only reason it can even get the tiniest bit terrifying, is, I'll be honest, I don't really know. I guess if you're fighting like tier 1 infantry, that's about it. Also, I forgot the other thing. Their leadership is really bad, so they'll start crumbling really early in a fight, which is dumb. Then you have the Grave Guard. Yeah, okay. You're noticing a pattern here. Shit melee attack, shit melee defense. Their armor is okay, but armor doesn't really do anything anymore. For units that are supposed to be like anti-infantry tanky units, They've just been power creeped off the planet. They could just straight up get 5 melee attack and defense again. So, now that I've said all this, what do you do with undead? Let me explain it. You go to this technology, minus 100% upkeep for skeleton warriors and skeleton spearmen. You run, you grab that technology, you spam nothing but skeletons. You grab 2 or 3 Vargeists. These are units that are flying. Now they actually got buffed. So they have 38 melee attack, which is meh, but not bad for a tier 3 effectively cavalry unit. They're like a flying monster. Shit melee defense, shit armor, so they die if you look at them. If the enemy so much as looks at them, they die. But they have frenzy, they're flying, they have really good animations that knock everything down in front of them. They're almost entirely armor piercing damage. So Vargeists just fly around while you cast spells and use infinite skeletons to hold the line. And that's it, that's the entire faction. I just described the entire faction. That's literally it. Yep. So then you go Vlad, you take over Castle Drakenhof. Vlad has a unique building in Castle Drakenhof where you can get vampires at tier 1. Then you just spam vampires. Vampires give you magic, I think. Is it vampires give you magic?
All shall know me and tremble.
Yeah, because then you get... Oh boy, what is it? Yeah, kind of like, what is this? Vampires are just so fucking power creeped, it's insane. Okay, so every 60 seconds they can restore 600 HP. If they're in melee, they restore 4 HP a second. They can get a flying mount so they can run around and avoid stuff. They just spam Arcane Conduit to give you infinite mana. So you just get a bunch of vampires. And vampires have good melee attack, but their armor is, you know, it's average. Their melee defense is pretty shit. Their damage doesn't scale great because they don't have armor pen. You just get some vampires. So this is literally the Vlad von Karstein campaign. Legend of Total War has done a campaign on this recently that keeps popping up on my recommended. You just grab a couple vampires, Vlad, maybe 1 or 2, 3 Vargeists. You delete your... Ironically, I think people actually are deleting their Blood Knights early on just to save income. You spam nothing but vampire... Or sorry, yeah, you spam nothing but skeletons, and that's it. That is literally the entirety of Undead. Even though it looks like they have a decent roster with a number of units here, they all suck. They've all been power creeped. They're all terrible. When I look at the melee attack and defense on their units, it's just like, what the fuck? It's like, let's look at the Black Coach. The Black Coach is his chariot, and it runs around and it goes, right? Well, what do you think its special thing is? It causes terror. Wow. Yep. That's it. It causes terror. It gets some special abilities, but like none of them just... Like, the problem is if you magnify 120 damage, it doesn't matter. It's still a mere 120. Like, you look at like the Terrorgeist does 420, and even that is kind of low. The Terrorgeist is only really useful because it's 25 anti-large, so it's a flying unit that can fly around and try to target large units. Try to, you know, basically try to assassinate other single entity monsters. But oh wait, you're noticing a pattern, aren't you? Low health, and its stats just aren't up to snuff for a tier 5 unit. If it was a cheap tier 5 unit, if it was like 400 upkeep, okay, great. It's like a flying, cheap undead dragon. But 512 is not cheap. And that's it. That's literally it. Like, I'm not joking. It's literally it. You got, oh, the Crypt Horrors, Monstrous Infantry. Well, what do you think the problem is? Their damage per model is fucking abysmal. It's 70? with 16 models. Like, let me just be clear here. You come out and the Gorgers, after the nerf, the Total Warhammer 3 Gorgers, which are literally Ogre's same exact role unit, 16 in a pack, very squishy, do lots of damage, right? The Gorgers are still better than these units after their nerf. After their nerf, the Gorgers still have more damage than Cryptors. Like, come on. Ugh, what a joke. In fact, I want to look this up. Do Gorgers have anti-infantry? They do! Gorgers have 20 anti-infantry! So if Gorgers are fighting infantry, Gorgers deal 50% more damage than a Cryptor. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. Gorgers literally do 50% more damage than a Cryptor. In fact, they'll deal significantly more than 50%, because the thing is, Gorgers have anti-infantry, which gives them melee attack, which means they land all their hits. God, Cryptors are bad. Yeah, I've never done Archon. Does he actually make them good? Because I've really actually wanted to do... I've really wanted to do a, what do you call them, Ghoul army. But the Ghoul Lord you can get in-game, the Strigoi guy you can awaken mid-campaign, he's kind of, from what I remember, he only gives minor, tiny buffs to them. Not enough to really even, like the buffs he gives them are basically what would it take to make them normal. So you're investing an entire legendary lord and an entire campaign into making units normal, when otherwise you could just be investing to make normal units good. Do you know what I mean? Where are you, Tomb Kings? Tomb bitches, more like it. Where are you, you little... There you are.
The Liber Mortis reveals all.
Okay, so he gets melee attack and defense from embedded heroes. That's it? He's just a hero spammer. But from what I remember, aren't the Tomb King heroes all about constructs? Or am I crazy? Orcs were a little bit more fun than I remembered them, Kingfish. They are melee, and the WA button does mean that you can actually do damage in melee. So you kind of press the WA button, and then you can push people aside and actually run them down. I think if I wasn't playing SFO, it would probably actually have been a little bit more fun, to be honest. But, oh well. Hold on. Archon the Black. Okay, so Archon the Black actually shouldn't be in Tomb Kings, by the way. He's a follower of Nagash who actually hates the Tomb Kings and wants to murder them all. Yeah. Okay. Missile strength for Casket of Souls, casualty replenishment. Vengeful. Passive ability. The Befalling Curse replaces the Curse. The Curse. Lord ability. If he's below 50% HP, for 15 seconds, he does AoE damage. Yeah, remember I said every faction can get AoEs at this point? Yeah. Then eventually, he can get the Super Curse, which makes it last longer, and removes all their vigor, making it straight better. All allies around him get melee attack and defense. That's actually pretty good. 5 isn't like, oh my god, but yeah, actually that's pretty good. Aspect of the Dread Knight. Causes terror and fear. Oh boy. Spirit Leech. The Liber Mortis. Huh. That's not bad. So he gets 40% physical damage resist in an AoE. that he can use 3 times. Arcan's not bad. Why have I never played Arcan? Oh, because he looks stupid. Does he have a mount? Oh, well that's the second problem. He's just a bitch compared to Cetra. Cetra literally gets a chariot called the Chariot of the Gods. He gets Skeleton Chariot. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of prefer Skeleton... Sorry, Chariot of the Gods to Skeleton Chariot. Curse of Undeath. That means... Yes, every time he casts an ability, he heals the entire map. That's pretty solid. Martial prowess, armor, and melee defense. What are your stats? You do actually decent damage for a spellcaster, but your melee attack is not good at all. Your melee defense is bizarrely good for a spellcaster. Do you have the Yeah, your spellcaster, you're considered armored at 90? That's not really armored these days, my dude. My one gripe with Tomb Kings is that Cetra is just the best. Yeah, that's kind of an issue. It sounds dumb to people who haven't played this game, but it's kind of an issue that every time you look at Tomb Kings, you're like, well, I could go with any of them or the best one who's just blatantly the best one. So just so everyone understands, Tomb Kings need to tier up to do anything. Oh wait, he starts with 2? Does anyone else start with 2? So the thing is with the Tomb Kings, early on you get dumb useless shit like skeleton archers, skeleton warriors. Then at tier 2 you can get Nehekara warrior. Now remember when I was talking about the melee attack and defense thing? They get 32 melee attack and they're an anti-infantry damage dealer. Let me be clear, they're not fucking anti-infantry, they're shit. They're just slightly better than a regular ass skeleton warrior. And they don't even have the shield. So they're, yeah, they're an air quote damage dealer, but no. Eventually you can get to the Tomb Guard. Now the Tomb Guard do have 41 melee defense, which is pretty solid, but with a mere 50 armor, they do have a really good shield, so they're a pretty solid anti-melee. You know, I'll grant you that one. But you know, it's always gonna suck ass. Oh, you can get skeleton horse archers. Yeah, they suck. Don't worry about it. But then at tier 3, okay, at tier 3, you start being able to bust out some interesting units. The Ushabti. Tier 4, you get the Ushabti with a great bow. Well, holy shit, I never noticed the Ushabti has 23 melee attack. They only have 5, they only go to 28. Okay, serious question. Does Creative Assembly, like, actually understand their own game? I feel like they literally need to do a stat review. So many of these units just have totally whack stats that just don't make any sense. Why do you Ushabti anti-infantry? How the fuck are they anti-infantry when even with their anti-infantry bonus they can merely get to 28? I know they're armor pen, but once again, let's compare these to Gorgers. They have more armor than Gorgers, I'll give you that, but Gorgers have 20 bonus versus infantry. Now I'm not saying Gorgers are balanced. Gorgers could straight come down to 10 bonus versus infantry and still be good, but like, goddamn, dude. I don't know. Gorgers are probably monstrously overpowered. What are you gonna do? But I think that's why you eventually just go to the Ushabti with great bow anyway. Although apparently they did nerf the Ushabti with great bow's melee pretty hard. Ushabti, once again, it's another unit that could straight up go 5 melee attack and defense and be fine. You get the Sepulchral Stalker. Now these are monstrous anti-infantry. Sorry, anti-large. But melee attack at 22. God damn. I swear to God, they need to do a stat check on their game. So many of these units are just really, really bad. Sepulture Stalkers. So these are like, what do you want to call them? They're like cobras? They're like a skeleton cobra. And they get a ranged attack that's anti-armor. But they only get a few shots of it. Then after that, they can go into melee. They have anti-large, so they're pretty decent at that. You can get the Necropolis Knight. Monstrous Cavalry. These units, shockingly, actually have good melee attack and defense, which I'm amazed by, that they actually gave a cavalry unit good melee attack and defense. 110 armor and his shield's not bad. Their weapon strength's pretty shit, though. Mostly armor piercing. Good charge bonus. The Necropolis Knights actually look decent. I'm not gonna lie. Necropolis Knights with Hellbeards. Less damage, less melee attack. 28 versus large. Jesus. Okay. 66 speed. Well, if you needed something to absolutely... Well, no, because the problem is they only do 55 damage. Even with that bonus versus large, they started... That's lacking for late game damage. Oh, the Bone Giant. Okay, they call it Bone Giant, but it's really like an undead monkey that's like 500 feet tall with a giant undead monkey bow that it shoots, but it's also a magic undead giant monkey bow, and it explodes. Causes terror, by the way, which was, you know, the entire reason that the Terrorgeist was good. Causes terror. Just casually given to the Bone Giant, because fuck it. The Necrosphinx. That thing's weird. From what I remember, yeah. I remember the Necrosphinx being pretty good. It's decently fast, armored, kind of low HP. Remember the Terrorgeist, by the way? Bonus versus large of 25. Terrorgeist had 450 damage. This is 550. Terrorgeist had 25 bonus versus large. This is 35. Yeah. Tomb Scorpions? You know, I'm gonna be dead honest. I've never really used Tomb Scorpions. Where are those bitches? There they are. Tomb Scorpions. Causes terror, by the way. 380 damage, not high. 15 bonus versus infantry. I believe Tomb Scorpions are bad on paper with really shitty armor for their only defense. They have low melee defense, average armor, which actually becomes low when you consider it. I don't think they have any special effects at all. So on paper, you would look at this unit and you would say it's a piece of shit. But much like many League of Legends heroes, the thing with the Tomb Scorpion is its animations and half its attacks are it burrowing underground. So it had to be nerfed into the ground, because if it had anywhere near normal survivability, it literally could never be hit ever, and it just killed everyone. And then it knocks all the infantry down, and then they can't fight back, and then it just goes back underground, and then it goes back above ground and knocks them down again. Unit capacity, crypt ghouls, dire wolves, felt bats. Does that upgrade to something? Archon gets a unique unit. Oh, you get Hex Wraiths at tier 3. Yeah, remember when I was saying Hex Wraiths are shit? Archon gets them at tier 3 instead of tier 5. And he gets... but he only gets one of them. Still though, he gets them at tier 3 and he's still considered shit. If any other faction got a tier 5 unit at tier 3, they'd be considered a pretty good early game faction. And to Archon himself, do you buff those crypt dudes? Let's see. I don't think I did. Charge bonus for direwolves and hex wraiths. Melee attacks for fellbats and crypt ghouls. I mean, that's pretty good. Crypt ghouls do decent damage from what I remember. Armor and melee defense is good. Lich King. Lich Priest. Recruit rank for those undead units. Is that it? Those are his only buffs for those undead units? Why do you get Tomb Strike and Necro Strike? Wait. I feel like Tomb Strike is better than Necro Strike. Necro Strike gives you more % damage, but Tomb Strike gives you melee attack 24. That doesn't make sense to me. Do you get any... No, I don't think he gets any special things, does he? The casualty replenishment rate is pretty decent, I'll give you that. He's not bad. Wait, he gets dire wolves? Wait. Does he get the dire wolves? No, he doesn't get the really good ones from Drisha. Drisha's absolutely mind-bogglingly, disgustingly broken dire wolves.
What?
So what does he get? He gets melee attack +7 for crypt ghouls, though. That actually puts them at 35. As a unit that is a pack of 120 at tier 1 doing 40 damage each. To put that into perspective, skeleton warriors are doing 26. So a unit with 27 base melee attack, which was they typically fight zombies and shit that have ridiculously low melee attack. But you know, that's 27 plus 7. That would actually make crypt ghouls pretty good at flanking and doing damage. I'll give them that. Overall, though, kind of a boring faction, not gonna lie. Didn't Tomb Lords get released and then no one gave a shit? And then they just never got touched again? That's Rapans, right? Apparently I have not seen her. Did Rapans ever get buffed? I think she did, right? Didn't they end up buffing her melee? Well, they ended up buffing all the melee of Bretonia, but it still sucked. Like, they buffed Bretonian melee to be shitty from extremely shitty. The problem with Tomb Lords is everyone just plays Cetra. It's like a meme, but as I mentioned, you need growth to get to any of your good units because they have absolutely no good units before tier 3. And even at tier 3, they're still You need to really get to tier 4. Yeah, and that's the problem, is all you do is you sit there and do nothing and spam skeletons. Then you get to tier 4, and then all of a sudden, you just like fucking bone giants with Ushabti, just fucking range spamming them down. Like everyone's got these magical arrows on constructs and shit. Casket of Souls is sending souls out to obliterate people. But for the first 50 turns, you're literally sitting there and turn, and turn, and turn, and turn, and turn, and turn, and turn. Kill all the AI, and turn, and turn, and turn, and turn.
Demoiselle de Guerre!
Let's see, questing knights. Man, questing knights aren't even bad. It's just their model count is super low. I think honestly, I feel like the biggest problem with questing knights and Bretonian cavalry as a whole is that the battle penalties actually hurt them so bad. But I'll be honest, melee defense +8 for questing knights, that actually makes them really good. 40 melee attack, 45 melee defense, that's not bad. Mostly armor piercing. Did questing knights get buffed or something? I swear they did. Her whole thing is that she thinks she's Joan of Arc, and she went to Arabia to kill all the Tomb Kings. Which really makes you think. Maybe tomorrow I'll play her, but I'm just sort of checking out heroes for now. And again, I can show you exactly on the map why Total Warhammer 2 is doing so much better than Total Warhammer 3. In addition, by the way, I can literally just tell you melee feels so much better and more consistent. Total Warhammer 3 fucked up melee so bad, and it's so obvious.
My lady.
It is so obvious when going back and playing.
The Leoness!
So she has Henry Le Massif. Yes, she has Le Massif Man. There can only be one. Chivalry, charge, melee attack. Does that get added to his melee attack? Yeah, okay, it does. That's not bad. 80 charge? 55? Does he already have a horse at game start? Yeah, of course he does. The French would never be not on a horse. Ugh. Ugh. You know, just disgusting. Why does he get this random buff? It's pretty good. So what do you have? Let's see. You get good armor, good melee defense, more bonus. How much fucking bonus versus large do you need, buddy? You already have 20. God damn. Let's see. Bannerman, weapon strength for all the knights, charge for all the knights. I mean, that's good. Then from there it's just generic. I mean, he was a free hero. Well, you can't really expect them to go that much, but I feel like there should be another line here.
I am ready.
Lepantia. The People's Hero. Available at rank 9. Casualty replenishment rate, melee attack for infantry, armor piercing for infantry. Yeah, I mean, that's decent. Suleiman. Sorry, Sulman. Sulman. Does Sulman do anything? Oh, Sulman's like a huge buff, actually. Oh! The mount is what gives her this. So she blinds enemies she runs into, fucking up their melee attack, melee defense, and accuracy. And does an explosion. I mean, it's decent. So physical resistance roll, peasant, leadership for peasants. And what does your faction do? It's just that melee defense. Oh wait, why does she buff questing knights?
For Bretonia, for the lady! Can I assist?
Noble son of Bretonia, my legend inspires.
The sun pours down on us.
Oh, she already has questing vow. And Knight's Vow. Knights Errant, Knights of the Realm, Pegasus Knights. And Questing Knights. Wait, she already has 2 vows unlocked and she's still this weak? That's a shit melee attack. Okay, melee defense. Armor is decent. But that damage, 20 bonus versus infantry only puts her at 65. So she's only good at fighting infantry. Grail Bow. Magical attacks. Doesn't she? No, she doesn't have magic. So she has perfect vigor, movement recovery. Eh. So what do you get? Honorable and pure. Leadership aura. Eternal errantry war. She gets her frenzy for the entire army? Wait, that's actually pretty good. Wait. Does she give unbreakable to the entire army or only frenzy? Because, you know, one of those would be broken. Let's see. Local recruitment, construction cost, construction time, courageous, melee attack, and... Wait, why do they just randomly have melee attack and ward save so high? What? Okay. Melee attack when fighting vampires, flaming attacks when fighting vampires, immune to psychology when fighting vampires. Special sword, enemies get less magic resist. A typical melee attack plus 40 though. What the fuck? She fucks up enemies' magic. Fleur de Lis banner. 10 melee attack and defense for all allies. Well, wait. Is she actually just straight up the strongest lord for Bretonnia? Vigor loss reduction is also really good. She kind of has a large amount of stacked modifiers that... Can she just straight up make cavalry sit dead ass in melee and win? Because, like, holy shit, what? Remember when I said 5 melee attack and 5 melee defense was good? Like 10 would be great, but 5 was good when I was talking about the other heroes, and she gets 10? Okay. So she buffs infantry, but why would you want to buff infantry if you could use their sweet-ass cavalry? She gives everyone frenzy. So in Warhammer 2, that's plus 10 melee attack. In Warhammer 3, that'll only be plus 8, but that's plus 10. Then she leads a charge for another plus 10. What is rally and stand your ground? Is that rally, stand your ground? Yeah, stand your ground's kind of meh. I'll be fair. I don't think any of these are good, right? Yeah, these are all shit. So you don't want to buff her. No, no, no. You want to buff everyone else. So she has a unique line down here. Well, these are bad, though. They might be unique, but it's not like they're good. Irresistible Spirit. So, does she just want to spam lords and do like a mega lord? These are terrible. These actually are worse than generic. Which one's Blessing of the Lady? I don't see that. Oh, the generic. Does she start with that? Wait, how do you even get that? I've never understood that shit.
Such heat. Such oppression.
Henry LeMassive, yeah, he's okay. Melee attack 10, charge bonus 10. I mean, it's okay. Not bad.
I pray for cooler climes.
God, these are the buffed stats. Dude, why? Okay, I seriously, like, swear to God, like, you look at these foot squires, these units were buffed, and look at how fucking abysmal they are. Although, I guess their upkeep is really, really low. Maybe I'm just used to Total Warhammer 3. Total Warhammer 3 units generally have way higher upkeep because they're, well, demons. So, upkeep reduction to heroes. Is she just supposed to stack heroes? I found that stacking heroes often doesn't work. Unless you have like a special modifier or something, like Arakan for 5 melee attack and defense to actually start making them deal damage. But I found that stacking heroes often just does not work. Okay, well I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm tired. I am tired. Ugh. It's a Sennheiser headset. That's not me selling out. I just think they're really good. Anyway, I'm gonna be done for now. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for being here. Thank you, everybody. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Let me, How did other people find my stream to host? Because, like, I go to look for people, and I don't see anything. I don't get it. How did other people find me to host and raid? I don't know, kitty. I don't know, kitty. Anyway, I'm gonna be done. So see y'all later. Bye bye, everybody. Hope you have a great